'Cause I see colors for the first time. I'm starting to realize nothing's ever black and white. And I'm caught up in the first night. Now it doesn't feel right. I'll just have to say goodbye one last time. I know that it's hopeless, but we'll both be fine. 'Cause nothing's ever black and white. I don't see the fire in your eyes, wondering what I've done wrong. Those words are kinda hard to find, so I just had to write this song. I don't wanna see you cry again, and no matter how the story ends, I'll always be there for you. 'Cause I see colors for the first time. I'm starting to realize nothing's ever black and white. And I'm caught up in the first night. Now it doesn't feel right. I'll just have to say goodbye one last time. I know that it's hopeless, but we'll both be fine. 'Cause nothing's ever black and white. Nothing's ever black and white. Nothing's ever black and
You are what I waited for. Oh, you make me touch the sky when I'm down. 'Cause when I'm with you, I'm fine. When you go, I'm sad. I like my life with you. Oh, 'cause you're one love, and I'm not saying lies. You're the one in my heart, my heart. You make me feel alive, a little crazy. They make me smile, smile. Feel like I am like one love, and I'm not saying lies. I feel crazy. You are what I waited for. Oh, you make me touch the sky when I'm down. 'Cause when I'm with you, I'm fine. When you go, I'm sad. I like my life with you. Oh, 'cause you're one love, and I'm not saying lies. You're the one in my heart.
Yo,
Make me feel alive, a little
what up, Marcus? How's it going? All right, I'm up $17 right now, so feeling good. It's not a lot, but man, the market's going crazy right now, dude. It's like insane. Like Bitcoin, it opened and it was just like straight down. Like, look at this. It was like, yeah. It's been slowly going up, but damn. Kind of trying to see what that's gonna do. Let's do S&P real quick. Dang, that went straight down too. I was messing with the lines earlier. I feel like it's just not moving barely. I don't know why it's moving like that. That's weird. See what this is doing. I forgot to put my stop loss on. That could have been bad. I wonder if it's gonna go back up. I mean, it might be a good thing if it goes down, dude, honestly. Fucking 5 something a gallon for gas here. Or for diesel, I mean. It's insane. I have a diesel truck and it is terrible. It went like way up. Like market opened right here. And it was like, meow. How do I... I don't see it. I was wanting to change the color of it or something. Oh, oops. All right, I'm gonna do micros for now. I feel like the you can't like read the. There's just like a lot going on with the charts right now, and I don't know if you can like kind of read it. So
Order filled.
I'll just do micro and just. Oh god, it'll go back up. Don't worry. Don't worry. Did I say that? It's not. Oh my god, that was such a. That's a terrible trade. Alright, alright.
Order filled.
I'm gonna get out. That was a terrible trade. Sorry. We're okay. I'm not that far behind. It's fine. I read that so wrong, and I like as soon as I put it in the trade, I was like, wait.
Order filled.
Dude, it's like working against me hardcore right now.
Order filled.
Wow. Wow. That's crazy. Alright, we're doing something else with that. What's this doing? What's going on here?
Order filled. Order filled.
Huh? Huh. Oh, it's because I had the whoops. Whoops. Dude, it is so hot in here. I'm just, oh my god. It was like 100 degrees outside today. Freaking hot. Yeah, it was 100. 100 was the high. Tomorrow it's going to be nice. It's going to be 93, 94, 96. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Oh, man.
Order filled.
Going like really slow. I'm gonna need these buyers to come in and blast this thing up. I also feel like it's going really like laggy. See, like, this is moving and this is not, is what I'm saying. It's like, profit.
Something that's gone viral. Granny got killed with a bazooka. It's in my head. I can't.
Grandma got run over by a reindeer?
Close, but no, she got killed by a bazooka. I think about her in the kitchen when I use the hookah.
Recipes, my granny, she got hit by a bazooka. Yeah,
How does he know that? Yo! Yo!
kaboom. I was in my room
She tried to make up a reference like
That's funny.
like he's trolling, but he was locked in. This guy's in like a reference fucking flow state, and she interrupts. Like, bro, let the man flow.
Grandma got
Something that's gone viral. Granny got killed with a bazooka.
That's
It's
funny.
in my head. I can't.
Oh, god. That guy's so funny, dude. Oh, man.
What line of work are you in? It's not too personal that, because you said you were working overtime shifts or like double shifts. So that's usually like nurses, cops, firefighters.
like retail essentially. Black Friday week, I worked morning, noon, night, down to I was like, oh, if I work this much, I could like fill the gas tank, get
Oh, what's it say? Are you into Pokemon at all?
I just decided.
I'm back now. The plan.
Guys graduated high school, yeah.
Hey.
Hold on, let me turn my music off. It's annoying me. Eh.
Hey man, do you care if I ask you a question? Yeah. How far do you usually hit your driver?
270.
Carry distance?
Yeah.
Okay, well I got a deal for you. You feel 270 or 280?
270.
270? Okay, well if you... Yeah, there's some wind out here for sure. If you can hit your driver 270 yards in the air, I got a used ping 430 for you if you're down.
I'm down.
Down to give it a shot?
Yep.
All right, Josh here says he can hit his driver 270 yards in the air. It's a big number, and we got a lot of wind in our face right now. He's got 3 chances, and he's going home with the ping driver. 270, big number. Oh, that's some club head speed. Did you just catch that tee? That's crazy.
Not too.
All right, what do we got here? Okay, 227. A lot of spin on it, though. 4,500 RPMs of spin there. Do you want to switch to your driver that you're used to?
Yeah.
That's probably the play.
Do that.
Yeah, totally. Woo! This is insane.
And
We're in a hurricane
fly
out here
everywhere.
right now. That's insane, dude.
Fly away before I can hit it.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what we got. Oh, yeah. Turned it over some.
Yeah.
What number did you say, 270?
Yeah.
Dude, we are 1 yard away. We say it's got to be within 3 yards. That was
3?
266 yards. 2 more shots.
All right.
He's only 1 yard away. Whew, that is insane wind, man.
Yeah.
I mean, what do you even do? I don't know how you play golf in this. Oh man, this hit. 271, bro.
271.
Let's
There we
go.
go.
That driver's all yours, man.
Thank
On the
you.
last shot.
That
guy's got it coming.
I was fishing this pond when all of a sudden this woman came outside and said this behind me.
Excuse me,
What's up?
where do you live? You're just trespassing on our property? You're being recorded.
You're being recorded. You're allowed to fish here, ma'am.
You're not allowed
She let her dogs outside? You don't have anything better to do? This woman does not own right next to the bank of this pond. And we're moving on. But she decided to let her dogs out, and now she's on the phone with someone, so she's probably calling the cops.
12 seconds later.
Guys, I just saw a really big fish in this corner, so we're gonna cast my big worm over there and see if we can catch it. There it is, bro. There's the giant. That's a big one. That's a stud. Let's go.
Nice, that was a good one.
I was fishing this pond.
How are you, man? Oh, is this for me?
Okay, next.
Are closed. Best
It's gonna be so heartbreaking if it hits normal zero. But it's not.
Do it on
Gonna.
double two?
Hell yeah.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Wow!
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Money trap.
are closed. Best
It's gonna be so heartbreaking.
Kaboom. Rest in peace, my granny, she got hit by a bazooka. Yeah, I think about it. Kaboom. Rest in peace, my granny, she got hit by a bazooka. Yeah, I think about it.
They like put it off of him like right as
I will
he
not
looked at the camera and they were like, nope.
Oh my god, how did you get that?
Dude, they are killing me with this fucking shit, man.
Oh my god, you guys. Oh my god, no. What is it? Is this part of the...
Hey, Mr. Capides, do you think you can sign something for me?
Sure.
Can you sign that for me?
Oh my god.
Miss Erin, can I get your autograph? For real? Yeah.
She's like, come you.
I will not sign something.
Make it world market, baby. Niggas was here real quick.
Hey, boo! You know where you at? Make sure to look both ways before you're crossing the street, boo. Safety first, my boy.
Boss Nigga Boards, live on Nigga World Market.
No way. No way, dude. Oh my god.
All right, let's see what this is all about. So he's playing at 100 BPMs. These are whole notes here. Half notes. Quarter notes. Starting to speed up. 18th notes.
I'm about to close this position, I think.
16th
It's just
notes.
not going.
32nd notes. There's no way he gets faster than this. 64th notes on 100 BPMs. Crazy. All right, let's see what this is.
You got like Dwight Howard shoulders, dude. Holy crap. That's so nuts. How tall are you?
6'4". Just started working out, so it's getting a little bit bigger, but I gotta
Good
put some
for
meat on
you.
these bones.
You need meat on? No, you look great actually. You're actually
Order
pretty,
filled.
No, I'm not gonna say
Damn, I'm
thick,
so-
but I mean you got meat on your bones.
I'm so pissed off
You're
right
not-
now.
you're
Okay.
not like
All
a
right.
meatless bone.
It'll be okay.
What am I doing now? Oh wait! Oh shit! I figured out a way to go down. Oh shit!
Wait, you did?
Yeah, kind of actually.
Hey, fire. Wait, you're coming down! Wait, you're coming! Whatever you're doing, working it. You're getting super close.
I'm on it, boss! I'm on it, boss!
Wait, actually, whatever you're pressing, keep pressing it.
On it,
You're coming
boss!
down.
Don't you worry! I'm coming on down.
Wait, what was it? What was the button?
I pressed E and then I went down.
Wait, boss. Boss, you're landing really fast.
Boss.
Boss, you're landing. Boss, you're landing
Boss,
really
boss.
fast. Boss, you're landing really fast, boss.
Boss, I'm gonna need some help. What am I doing now? Oh, wait. Oh, shit. I figured out a way to go down.
What a surprise. CBS News is now investigating the same places that Nick Shirley went to in his new video. Well, CBS is doing the Nick Shirley investigation thing and finding massive fraud in Los Angeles. A salon.
Ooh.
It's not that bad.
I did too much.
God.
You're the hero, that's all you got. And her. Oh, you beat that? I'm out. Oh, shit.
The cops are waiting on me at the exit. There's only one way out of this. They can't pull me over if my car's on the back of a tow truck. So we're gonna put the car on the tow truck to get it out of here and not get arrested. Because they've all but confirmed they're waiting to arrest me. The cops were sitting there telling me that they're waiting on the black Corvette. They're not gonna have any luck with that.
Parker, your exhaust is this far from the ground.
Not how I intended on my night going.
You think they're still out there?
I don't know, but they ain't gonna catch me unless they're pulling over the tow truck. They're not even about to get. This is what we call big brain move. They said they're waiting on the black Corvette to get arrested. Good luck. You're gonna be waiting for a while. You're gonna have to follow me. If we have cops following the tow truck, we're just gonna keep filming.
Is my VR setup more than my rent? My Hypershell exoskeleton, $1,100. My B-Haptic suit, $730. My UDCat VR controller glove, $700. My Quest 3 and a Vive tracker for tracking, $550. You're not gaming to your full potential, bro. Gaming PC, $6,100.
Damn.
See them dots?
Yo, taser, sucker. Taser, fucker.
Taser.
D-D-E-F.
Taser.
Oh, my nuts.
He like grabbed their dicks.
do that.
Yo, taser, fucker.
So we gotta kill fish. So we gotta kill fish. So we gotta kill fish.
Yo, look, my dog's scared of pizza. Hey. Yo, look.
This air purifier is insane.
Wow.
This air purifier is insane.
That is actually pretty
clean
cool.
this watermelon off for you a little bit.
Yes.
They get so dirty sometimes.
Look, you are very kind.
Because you know all those pesticides and stuff.
Yeah.
These grow pretty close to the ground. It's a ground melon, so it's
Ah, good that you do
yeah,
that.
very, very dirty. It's amazing how much can be on that little thing.
Yeah, you
'Cause
are right.
The skin looks very clean.
And put
We'll do it together. Here, you want to?
and on the
Look
other
at
side.
Look at that. That was a real dirty one. Let me check that for you.
Yeah.
Let me just check the inside here. Oh. It's very... Let me clean this watermelon off for you.
Hey Marley, you ready to go outside? It's a beautiful day, Marley. All right, let's go.
It's not a bad day, Marley. It's pretty warm out. I feel you.
Hey Marley, you ready to go outside?
Lord have mercy. Are y'all seeing this? It's all broke. Watch your tires. They're everywhere. We going tonight. Grab what you Don't let him get under that truck. He wants to.
This is AI for sure.
Up here, Piper. No, you're not. You can't be up here. Get down. No. No, ma'am. No. You're not supposed to be up here. You're not supposed to be up here.
My name is Taylin. I need to tell you that you are adopted.
My name is Catherine, just so you know. Okay?
I never introduced myself to you. My name is Mimi. Yeah. I never told you my name. Nice to meet you.
My name's Taylor.
Stop it.
Hi, Toyi.
Hi. Hi, Toyi. Well. Who chewed the headset? Who chewed the headset?
My name?
I'm used to a rail. I ain't used to some crazy shit.
Oh, dude, he almost had that.
I'm so surprised, honestly.
Head, shoulder, knees, eyes, cut.
Toilet paper.
this one.
Merry Christmas.
Yeah, trip I stole Christmas. Yeah, trip I stole Christmas.
What are you doing, Coconut? What are you doing, Coconut?
Is there a drug test here?
Yes. Are you gonna be able to pass it?
I mean, I'll be all right. I'm just making sure in case I got to recruit my family. What about a background check?
100% background check, bud.
Looks clear to me.
Hey, this is for the whale on the end. You said you have 5 kids, but have any of them popped out yet?
Got a question for the guy in red. Do you know when the next Scooby-Doo movie's coming out?
This is for the lady in the brown. You have 2 sugar daddies and couldn't get your teeth fixed?
My question is for the knockoff Chief Keef over there. How you do your brother like that? How you do your brother like that?
Hey, let me tell you something. Sit your bean head ass.
Comment for the chubby girl all the way on the right. You might want to get one of these because your hairline is kind of messed up.
Hey, this is for the whale on the end. You said you have...
Why don't we just keep it duct taped?
Why don't we keep it duct taped?
Yeah.
Why not? You're doing great. Why the fuck do you keep stopping? Keep going. I love your life.
You're gonna let me do it, and then you're gonna realize...
That's how we learn!
Why don't we just keep it duct taped?
Why don't we keep it duct taped?
Yeah.
Why not?
I didn't see a ring on a finger. Ask her, did you ever been with a singer before? She said no. So let me introduce you to my world. These diamonds.
Nobody told me we was having a...
Do you guys have a favorite singer?
Taylor Swift, Olivia Rodrigo. Olivia Rodrigo.
Yeah? Well, that's a good answer. Sir, are you having a stroke? Do you guys have a favorite singer?
What is wrong with you? Why are you making that face?
Couldn't stop, could you? Burned you anyway.
You won't fuck me, will you?
And I burned you anyway.
I bet you're tight as fuck.
What do you mean by that? He said, I think you're tight as fuck. That's a homosexual thing.
Okay, well, we both need
He just threatened to ass fuck me. Arrest him. Arrest him or give me a piece.
What?
Give me a weapon and I will deal with it. That's a mortal threat. That is a mortal threat. Hola, Dolphy, Dolphin, Dolphin.
Well, enjoy the carpet. One last day. This room gets completely gutted and painted tomorrow. And that cat tree goes in the trash. But I will save the buckets. But you can play in here all day and have a huge open space. Okay? Mr. Bug? You can't get up there, Mr. Bug.
Yeah. Excellent, Kiki. Go back. Good girl. Yeah.
Mom said you're playing with yourself again. That shit'll make you go blind.
Dad, I'm over here.
Oh.
Oh, that's so gross. Oh, that's so gross.
Well, you told me to get something.
Dad, I'm glad you got your headlamp. They'll see you, that's for sure.
You want me to post this on Facebook and ask what kind of bug this is?
Well, if you can just say, hey, does anybody know what kind of bug that is? Just out of curiosity.
Why did your butt look better in those jeans than mine? Like, what the fuck?
You need to put that up. That motherfucker's sticking out.
That's just how I'm standing.
My dad got a new car for me.
Yep, you bet. Oh, there we go.
Amen.
What? This bitch gotta get right. Put her fucking legs down. Put her hands behind her fucking back. Bitch, shut up, bitch.
Mom said you're playing with yourself again.
Great, right in front of you.
I'm trying to lift it?
Yes, this is on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Okay. Can you turn it back on or no?
I can turn it on.
Alright, good?
Yeah.
Alright, no rush. I'll keep my lights on until you do.
That'd be embarrassing for sure.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Gross.
This looks like a regular computer. It's literally an iPad. They must have not known. Let's go. That's a steal.
What the fuck, dude?
Oh my god.
Like, are you kidding me?
It's a collapsing basket.
Who's using this? Oh my god.
What do you want?
We only need about like 5 EXs and 2 rares.
I mean, God damn. When I say it's hot as fuck out here today, and cuz of them is packed as hell now.
What you got going on?
I told them we were gonna push up to the barbecue. What you trying to do?
So where we at? Where the bitch at?
Huh?
Where we at? Where the bitches at?
What the fuck is, what did you do?
Where we at?
Boy, what the fuck? Yo, get the hell up out my car, son.
Alright, let you do that. Alright, bye.
You ready to go?
No. B.
What's
B.
up?
Whoa.
What's up,
No. That's great.
Are you a fit guy? Are you in shape? What are you? Skinny, fat? What are you? I'm like a low build. What the fuck? Alright, listen. You don't know my build, bro. Okay, listen to me. No, what the fuck is this? Right.
Maybe the most awesome bear fight ever recorded.
Guy spending Los and Queso sex tape got exposed? Like, that's the type of comment that that's not gonna be in his chat, bro. Oh, go back to that sign right there. Go right there. This is Las Vegas! That's Spearman Rhino Strip Club! I know that place! What did I say? I literally This is Vegas! I've been in that place! Spearman Rhino! This is Las Vegas!
What is this? Los Post has unfollowed Drake on Instagram. Buddy, that's not what Drake has unfollowed Los.
Are you a fit guy? Are you in shape? What are you? Skinny, fat? What are you? I'm like a low dude. What the fuck? Alright, listen. You don't know my
I know I just had these teeth sitting here. Good Lord have mercy. You see my teeth, child? I know I just had these teeth sitting here. Good Lord have mercy.
God.
You see my teeth, child?
The way she said, yeah.
Don't hold your breath. Don't hold my breath. Don't hold your breath.
Damn.
Why didn't you pop your balloon? What do you like about this guy?
His income. But I can't see his face.
Want me to take my mask off?
Yes, please.
Do you have any kids?
Yes, they're all in liquid form.
What does that mean? Like,
they haven't been produced.
Oh.
Why did you pop your balloon?
The fit and the glasses.
The fish. I can't see.
What's your
I
name?
can't see.
My name is Uche.
Uche, how old are you?
I'm 23.
Okay.
Brianna, 26. My eyes are up here, baby. Are you looking at the tattoo?
No, I'm looking at the hair on your arms. You know, the women I deal with, they don't have hair on their arms.
Don't do too much.
Hey, I'm just being honest,
Don't do
Queen.
too much.
Yeah.
Why didn't you pop your balloon? What do you like?
Gotta get that. 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 Gotta get that hit to beat the block. You can get that bass on below. I got that rock and roll. That future flow. That digital spit. Next level visual. I got that. Let me get you. Don't check it.
What the hell?
I know the reviews for Crimson Desert are very mixed right now, but I am having a great time.
Good for you.
Emma syndrome.
I speak bird.
In bird.
I go.
Let's do it.
You be Kevin.
Of course he should. Okay.
You be Jack.
Oh, this is
You
good.
be Dwayne.
Great.
Okay.
There we go. Yeah.
Dwayne, we hear so much about your workout plan, and I'm curious if you could just walk me through a little bit about what it takes to be Dwayne Johnson.
Oh, I'm glad you asked that question. First of all, you're Kathleen from Screen Junkies, right? I never forget a face, I never forget a thing. Mine's like a steel trap. You know, I wake up at 5 a.m. and do 27,000 rip curls.
27,000.
Bleed, blood, sweat, tears. That's the approach that I take to life. That's how I approach everything. Life is a delicious drink that you have to suck deep. There's no time like the present to enjoy your loved ones, your family, your things, that, the other thing, and then projects. I gotta go.
Wow, that's good.
You be Kevin.
Of course you should. Okay.
You be Jack.
Oh, this is good.
You be Dwayne.
Great.
What's up? I came to get Brianna for the mimosas. She ready?
No, she not ready. She done put that body butter bakery stuff on. You smelled it before? Yeah, they be on them. She can't go out.
I don't know.
It's okay. Enjoy your mimosas.
What?
What's up?
You did not think when you sent me to the brink, to the brink. You.
Dear basketball, from the moment I started rolling my dad's tube socks.
Ready?
Yes. Shamrock. Shake. We got this, bud.
Okay, come on.
Okay. It's an action. Okay.
Oh, okay. Snorkeling.
Here we go. Timer started already.
Apple.
Yikes.
That's too easy.
Yeah.
That's so easy.
Milk.
I can't believe you don't know. Apple cider.
Ready for this? I think you're gonna get this. All right.
Sister Act. None.
Yeah! No, you're good. Wait, the clock's going. Here we go.
Champagne glass.
No, you don't guess. See,
Martini.
Martini. So, wait, you got it?
Ready?
Yes. Shamrock. Shake.
I want you to throw it and just bring it back to your face. That's all you gotta do. Okay. Start from here though. Start up there, bring it right out a little higher. All right, now throw it there, straight line. Okay. Don't do that ever again.
What?
Just don't do that.
I'm close to like, I might punch you.
Bro! I want you to throw it and just bring it back to your face. That's all you gotta do. Okay. Start from here though. Start up there, bring it right out a little higher.
punch you.
All right, now throw it there, straight line.
Oh yeah. Really?
Damn.
Really?
Damn. Man.
Oh yeah. Really?
Damn.
Ronaldo,
Yeah.
look at your son. I thought you.
Can I see that card? Ah, this card's fake.
Oh, hell. Ow. What? Oh, no. Oh, dang, he made it.
Okay, gentlemen, I'd like you to shake hands and introduce yourselves, please. Cool with that, baby? Cool with
back to the air and airmails Carter again, and then Carter with a shove on Eccles has watched some soccer during quarantine.
Apparently. Oh boy, having to resuscitate him.
Hendrick Norton using Blackman's leg to play the guitar. What's up with that?
That's funny.
Okay, gentlemen, I'd like you to shake hands and introduce yourselves.
Yes, you do.
Who you cheating on your husband? This is my son. Oh, they probably going out on a nice dinner. Why you
Oh my god. Brian, I have to go to work. Take this off now.
I can't take the wrap off. Someone has to do it.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh no. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Here we go.
I put a speaker in my wife's trunk and played honking sounds while she drove.
What is this guy beeping at? Jerk. Go. Jerk.
Dude, I gotta do that to my girlfriend. Oh my god, I'm gonna do that to her for sure.
Order filled.
That's funny shit. Oh, that made me laugh.
Dude, in middle school, someone told me that snowballs, if you microwave them for 20 seconds, it feels just like a real boob.
Did you try it?
No, but I've just touched it and it feels kind of like a boob. Ooh, wait, it does. Wait! Wait, that feels crazy.
Damn, that's good tech.
Dude, in middle school, someone...
It's good tech. Die.
Hello?
I have just one question for you.
I forgot about
you
this.
Ready?
Am I ready for what? Who's this?
Are you ready for this Sunday night when WWE champ John Cena defends his title in the WWE
Super Smash?
Right now you can order this awesome pay-per-view event for just $59.99.
I'm sorry, no, there is not any chance in hell that we're ever going to have wrestling in this house again. But thank you, but no. Have a good day. Hello?
And goodbye to anyone standing in John Cena's way when he takes on 6 men in a steel cage shoots and ladders match at WWE Super Slam. Now it's $10 with a low price of just $49.
Hello?
I have just one question for you.
Stop being scared to play with dudes too.
Hey, Dad.
Just because they been. Yes, Junior.
What year were you born?
I was born in 1984.
1984.
Yes, sir. Some of the best years in life. Get out there. You can't be scared to play with these dudes or none like
How
that.
is it being a slave?
Huh?
Try it on your head.
Order filled.
Yep.
I'll do it really soft. Come on.
GG's, everybody.
Nice and soft.
GG's.
Ready? Stand a little bit closer.
Wow. That sucks.
Okay.
Stop being scared to play with dudes too.
Hey, Dad.
Just because they been. Yes, Junior.
What year were you born?
I was born in 1984.
1984.
Yes, sir. Some of the best years in life. Get out there. You can't be scared to play with these dudes or none like
How
that.
is it being a slave?
Huh?
Try it on your head. Stick.
I'll do it really soft. Come on. You know me. Nice and soft. Ready? Stand a little bit closer.
Okay.
Order filled.
Stop being scared to play with dudes too.
Hey, Dad.
Just because they been. Yes, Junior.
What year were you born?
I was born in 1984.
Fuck it. When did you realize you were like, shit, I got motion, twin? Since birth.
Hey, if you wanna
Since
run a
birth.
fade, we can step outside. Do the shit on the tarmac, pussy.
Order
you and
filled.
that bra you're wearing, I don't give a fuck. I'll run it right now.
Sketch, I am so sorry.
No! Dude, you just shot me in the face there. You're like shooting a fucking blow dart there.
Yeah, I know.
Where are you from? I'm from Houston.
You've been to Texas? I heard everything's bigger in Texas. I haven't been there. But I heard I should go there.
I'd love to disappoint you.
Nigga, this hard, man.
You said you're hard right now.
No, I did not say that at all. I said this hard as like this. Like the whole thing. Not, I'm hard. I'm soft as hell. Soft as a rock. This hard, dude. You know what I'm saying?
We're hard.
Nope.
When did you realize you were like, shit, how old is that computer? What gen is
Sketch is funny, dude. Holy shit.
How long ago did you get your computer?
6 months ago.
Name one thing in your computer. We're waiting.
RAM.
I was
Order
kinda talking
filled.
about specifically an item in your computer. How old is that computer? What gen SSD you got, Chief?
How do I tell you the answer to that question?
How long ago did you get your computer?
6 months ago.
Name one thing in your computer. We're waiting.
RAM.
I was kind of talking about specific.
Hi.
Hey, what's going on? Q, wink and say hello to your father for me. Say hello to your father for me.
Order filled.
What? Do you know him?
I'm your father's special friend. I'm his special friend. Did you see him this morning? Did you see him this morning?
Yeah.
What was he wearing? What was he
Damn.
wearing?
Suit?
That's so your dad. What do you got, a yam?
Yeah. My mom forgot it.
If only she wasn't in the picture. Your mom, right? If only she wasn't in the picture.
Hi.
Hey, what's going on? Q.
If you don't get it first try, I get ice cream.
Think you can do it without it? Without a Smalley?
Maybe. I can't believe I actually did the 4-stair. I barely did the 2-stair, remember?
Yeah. Oh, dude. You run that thing back. Oh!
Do you think you can?
I'll try it. You land it. I'll do it. I'll use your board. Oh! Dude! What?
No.
Dude, that's sick.
Now you have to.
All right, my turn. Okay, hold this.
If you don't get it first.
I'm just saying.
It's funny, bro. No way! No way! No way! There's no way just...
What's up, man? Can I get Zelda Ocarina of Time?
You're in luck, man. We just got one in. There you go, brother.
No, dude, no. 3DS.
Yeah. Let me get that for you, man.
1950. Another 20.
Probably thought I was gonna throw that game. That's not the kind of gamester that we are.
How old is that computer? What gen SSD you got, Chief?
You're asking Nick all these questions. He doesn't even know what's in his PC.
Oh, I forgot.
How do
I
I-
forgot he's fucking dumb.
How do I tell you the answer to that question?
How long ago did you get your computer?
6 months ago. Damn.
You got ripped off. How old is that computer?
On the right, we have my wife, like, pound of soaking wet autism. And to the left, we have two hairless kittens from Russia.
I'm gonna give you so much time.
Before I cut open all these gag sticks, and you guess where I'm gonna go?
It's so big!
This is a prototype, but we better later. On the right, we have my wife.
I need a night of sleep.
No, you don't. Sleep is
Listen,
for the
spend
weak.
$20, bro.
You know who slept? You know who.
Can't sleep, can't snuggle. Gonna do the unthinkable.
Wait, what do you mean?
Gonna go to work early. Jeez, there's a lot of spaces when you get in early. Jeez, there's a lot of donuts when you get in early. I was supposed to read this when I started the job.
What's he doing? He's reading. Nerd.
Made you breakfast. I also made reservations for Mother's Day. I know it's 3 months away, but you can't book too early. Mr. Burns, I noticed no one ever put suggestions in the box, so I took the liberty of making my own.
Excellent. Simpson, I'm giving you a raise.
More money?
You've done so well, Simpson.
Can't sleep, can't snuggle. Gonna do the unthinkable.
Wait, why are people saying, look at, wait, what's happening? Hold on.
Can I have your autograph?
No.
Can I have your autograph?
I don't trust you. Where's my autograph? No. Where did you find this at?
Can you sign this for me? Oh, why? I need you to sign it. What is this?
Can you sign this for me?
Oh my gosh! Why? What is that? Why do you have that? Where did you get that from?
Seems a little suspect. What in the...
Can I have your autograph?
Peter, my wife loves you, and I love your wife! I love your wife! And so's that guy. That guy loves your wife, too. And that guy loves your wife, too. We all love your wife! You all love your wife!
Oh, God.
He's flying! He's literally flying! He's fucking.
Oh, I see it. I don't want to ruin it, dude. Look at his guy's arm colors. Like, really, brother?
He's flying!
How's it work? Okay, you want me to tell you how it works, or are you gonna get mad? Basically, I think there's a metal rod like this, like that, and this is a fake arm. Fake arm above, so you don't see the metal, right? And the arm goes inside like that with like a plate, so he doesn't fucking fall or whatever. In this, there's a lot of weight. There's a counterweight so that it doesn't fall backwards. There's weight here.
He's flying! He's literally flying! He's fucking.
Oh, I see it. I don't want to ruin it, dude. Look at his.
Like Tarkov. What I like about.
That's right. Do your job. Don't know what that look was for.
Stop. I'm tired.
Summer's coming around the corner. That's all I'm gonna say. You gotta stop eating. That's all I'm gonna say.
Damn, she fine. I forgot. No. It wasn't even like that.
And you mouthing it.
That's right. These dishes aren't gonna clean themselves. That's for sure.
Hold on. Why? Why?
What time do y'all close?
10.
How long are you hanging around for? You just close up and head out? Cool. Can I take one of these? Yeah. Thanks, man. You have a good one. Well, open signs out. Let's get out of here. What time do you leave? There's so many security cameras. There's 2 on the building there, 2 facing the side, 2 at the front, 2 on the far wall. Based on the pass-through earlier, 12 cameras total just for the gas station, not surrounding buildings too. There's no way to do this without being on camera. All right, he just locked the door. Bro, he's cleaning his whole car. This is the least fun part of this 10:37. Operation Dino Fury. He has to be asleep. There is nothing else he could be doing. Let's walk down the street. Bro, it's 10:49 and he's still here. Oh my god, he's pulling out. Bro, 10:54 p.m. Tonight's the night. Let's get out of here. Just gonna take some photos of the dinosaur. This part's a little trickier. What is that? 12 feet? One more time for good measure. Cameras can't see me here. Call it about 6 feet. You will be mine. Let's get out of here. There it is. What time do y'all close?
10.
How long are you hanging around for?
What's in the fridge?
Your mom.
Well, tell her to get the f out.
Swagalicious, my dude.
Appreciate that. You look like a French painter. Do you look like
You are immaculate, my friend.
Who the fuck are you, Mark Zuckerberg? Put the camera back on that guy.
How much is short on potato?
On your what?
Potato.
You mean pistachillos, bro? And why's your lamp sideways? Fix that thing, please.
Everybody thinks we're fat and ugly.
What do you want me to do about that? I mean, what do you want me to say?
Who are you on the phone with?
I'm talking to you.
What?
This mic is real. You thought I was just talking to.
Cool. This is kind of cool.
Golly, save some for the rest of us.
Yo, you kind of look like Sierra.
Thank you.
Who do I look like? Tell me next. Tell me next. Go.
Niall Horan.
What? What's in the fridge?
Just tell me that you're here to meet you.
You already fucking know that I'm on Tinder. And what the fuck are you?
What are you doing here?
What are you doing?
I want to fucking hear it.
Ah! Oh my god!
Holy
what the fuck? How'd you get? Oh! Oh my god! Yes! You're famous! It's the Dr. Pepper man! I thought that's why he looks so familiar. There's no way he just disappeared. Did he run out of the store?
What the fuck? Come on, make it quick! Make it quick! Make it quick!
DEI ad is fucking crazy.
Tell you what?
Tell me your friends.
Hello. Dr. Pepper? Oh. Arigatou gozaimasu.
I want to fucking hear it.
Fixing that really quick.
Was lost. White Ivy song. When I started.
Ooh.
Fixing that really quick.
Look at the level of German efficiency. Even when replacing a manhole cover, the whole process is handled by a machine. Fast, clean, and with almost no physical effort from workers. In Germany, anything over 30 kilograms is basically considered a job for machines because no one wants unnecessary back pain. First, the machine changes the hook at its tip and scores a line around the manhole, marking the exact working area. Then it lifts the concrete blocks around it as if they weigh nothing, stacking them neatly.
魔族たちを暴力と権力で従えようとする者魔王アーリマンその欲望は彼を魔界統一へと走らせたが魔王はある悩みを抱えその侵略をやめてしまうその悩みとは魔王アーリマンの一人娘ドゥが優しすぎることだった
どういうことですかなぜ突然軍を引き世界侵略を止めるのですか
ドゥが我が娘が優しすぎるのだ
ドゥ様が優しすぎるなんでしれっと手伝ってるんですかドゥ様じゃあ次はドゥがにかくれんぼなんかやってませんドゥはみんなを助ける魔族になりたい
すごいぞドゥ
どうしてそうなるんですか
What? Okay.
We've been dating for 7 years. You're going on a golf trip with my dad. We have a joint bank account. We've been living together for 3 years. We have a dog. And you say we're just friends?
Yeah, that's what I told them.
Do you guys want to split the ceviche or no?
Yeah. God, no goddamn ceviche. We've been dating for 7 years.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
You looked at me and I knew you were gonna do some bullshit and you still did it. You looked at me, looked at me, looked at me, looked at me, looked
some bullshit.
Hell yeah.
Wait, I gotta like
Hell
them.
yeah.
I probably did that moment. That didn't.
Allez, on pousse. On a un tragique à faire. Au fond, alors il y a quelqu'un qui vérifie qu'il n'y ait personne sur la réception. Je peux pas le faire. J'arrive. Ouah, ça bloque. Wouhou. Excellent. Et ben voilà.
I want to show you something. This thing has all the hits. Ready?
Oh!
Right.
Yo, that's crazy. Everybody else doing, just cause everybody doing what they all do. If one thing I know, I fall but I grow. I'm walking down this road of mine, this road that I go home, so am I wrong? Everybody else.
Literally the worst design tap ever. Just look at this. What the fuck is that?
So this seems like a design fail.
Oh no.
Super glad my hotel bathroom has this handy door. What?
So this is the most objectively evil.
Literally the worst design tap.
You're gonna put the gate on? Put the gate across. That's it. And then press the button. Press the button. Yeah, that's it. Now hold on tight.
Hold tight.
Ready? And then lock it in. You going in? Good boy. And then push the button. Lift coming up. In you get.
Hold on tight.
Hold on tight.
How tall are you? Who's this short mother you're with? How tall are you? I'm 6'1". Six bull fucking shit. Bullshit. That is above average. You don't carry it well, but no, I'm kidding. What do you do, 6'1"?
I play a doctor on TV.
What show?
Grey's Anatomy.
Grey's. Will you f off? No. That show's still on? So I'm only at 19. This lady here, what do you do? Whoa, that's yeah. Have you ever heard of the phrase stolen valor? It's when someone comes to a comedy show and says they're a f***ing actor on a medical show. You know what would really get them? If we went home together. I feel like... Were you here last night? You motherfucker. All right, well, thanks for coming back. You must have had such a great time last night. I'm your favorite comedian. Okay, cool. Yeah, way to make me look like a dick after calling you a motherfucker. All right. How tall are you? Who's this short motherfucker you're with?
See the line where the sky meets the sea. It calls me.
How do you just get better and better and better looking every time?
You know what? Let me tell you. I was born. That's it.
You wish to do what? No, that is illegal here.
Do you like sushi?
I don't think I've ever had sushi before. What is that?
Fish.
Yeah. Oh.
Hey, Grinch. Say hi.
I'm walking. Say hi to your mom.
See the guy meets
I found a fidget spinner though. Check
Oh,
it.
cool. Hell yeah. Okay, I guess some of us didn't grow up.
All right. Well, some of us aren't almost 30, so.
Okay.
You have a girl in your crib or no?
No. I mean, I got my sister.
All right, let's talk to your sister. No, wait, how old is she?
She's 23.
Ooh, that's perfect. Bring her. If she looks like you, sheesh. That's crazy. Call her.
Call her. I just texted her. She's across the hall.
Why'd you scream her name then?
Yeah. Why do you still got the Christmas tree going?
Okay, why you got a blanket over your head? You don't own a jacket?
Okay, you clocked me.
Yeah, I know I did. No, come in.
Dude, I called into a radio station and I won.
No way.
Yes.
What'd you win?
Bro. A Keurig, bro.
Oh!
Bro, I know.
Dab me up, dog.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. What's up with that fine china behind you? What's going on there?
I robbed an antique store yesterday.
How bored were you to rob an antique store?
Can you remind us of your ethnicity again?
Oh yeah, I'm Korean.
Korean.
Do you speak Korean?
Oh yeah, of course.
Could you say hi? My name is whatever.
안녕하세요. My name is John.
Who's Faker to you, number 8?
I mean, isn't he a gamer from Korea?
Three seems to love Faker. Maybe he is Korean.
This dude just lives in K-Town.
Yeah, born, raised, K-Town, loves Faker. That's on point.
Number 3, what about your extracurricular activities?
Yo!
Number 3, Mr. Koreatown.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yep. Can you remind us of your ethnicity again?
Oh yeah, I'm Korean.
Look at the Yo, he's killing the V-Box though.
It's gotta be the most lethal pass ever, bro. How does he keep pulling this shit up? A jump shot pass, a fake jump shot pass is insane, bro. And he keeps getting people with this shit. And this is the craziest one right here, bro. This one right here, a lob fake 3-point shot is insane. It's gotta be the most lethal pass ever, bro. How does he keep pulling this shit up? A jump shot pass,
Hey, he's pretty good at
Miss,
that.
I'm not a pervert. I need to check for marks. Don't worry, I'll skip your private sections. I promise. Oh god. Okay.
You are in a quarantine.
Right. Everything looks perfect. I just need to see what's in the bag, okay?
Prepare your belongings for inspection.
Are you married? Do you need a husband? Now, miss, I'm not a pervert.
Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3.
Oh! I'm a bird.
I can't believe I'm finally getting to destroy Maya Higa.
No.
No, it was a wig the whole time. Okay, ready? 1, 2.
Excuse me, can you rap?
No.
No, actually, sorry about that. No.
Sing, no.
Excuse me, do you guys rap?
No, I can sing a little bit.
Are you an artist?
Yeah.
What's your artist name?
It's Connor Kaufman.
You freestyle?
Like, I can try. Like,
Last person to freestyle got 50 million views. You think you beat it?
we can try.
I remember our first time in Barcelona that morning. I was so hungover, I never thought that our roads led to this. You ready?
I guess so. Okay.
Wasting summers by the beach before it's getting cold. You kinda love it, she said it, we're never coming home. You give me butterflies that I can feel right through the phone. It's making falling for you feel like it's chemical. Cause I know that you know that we want this. And I won't let you go, that's a promise. And I've been here before, I'll be honest, but nothing felt right.
Excuse me, can you rap?
Yeah, pretty good.
If I was in this situation, I wouldn't know what to do. Because why do you have that in your bag? Look at his face. If I was in this situation, I wouldn't know what to do. Because why do you have that in your bag? Look at his face.
Oh shit, that's funny. Ooh. Ooh. That had to hurt, dude. Oh my.
Do you want to pet the pig? Sure. Oh, hey. Going to Disney World. Disney World. Peppa, where are you going?
Peppa, where are you going?
To hell. One morning making this for me and Dusty.
What is it?
Look at it.
We'll sit it down, yeah.
You can put it right here on the counter.
What is it?
What did you take from the restaurant?
Nothing.
What's this? What is this?
Nothing beats a Jet2 holiday. And
Here at the Grand Canyon with two of my grandkids. Here at the Grand Canyon with one of my grandkids.
Do you want to pet the pig?
Hey y'all, isn't this a really cool game to play? They got a life-size Pac-Man and you get to act as the character. And look at her go, she's literally dodging all of the ghosts. I would like to try this, it would be fun. Hey y'all,
It's not in the zone, Pop Pop. It's not in the zone, Pop Pop. Come on, Pop Pop. And we're safe. Look at my boy Jorge.
This nigga out selling me.
So what again?
Trip. I'm about to turn it up on you.
Oh shit. You still swung at it. You still swung at that?
We gonna clip all this laughter, all this jubilation and shit for when the game give him a message at the top right saying this game is ended due to mercy rule. We gonna clip all this laughter, all this jubilation.
12 seconds later.
Like every time I make a change, I told you about that fastball. No, he didn't catch that shit, nigga. Come on, yeah, come on, Aaron.
Nigga, don't shut the fuck up, nigga.
Hey!
Who's out there for me?
Alright, I'm alright. That's game.
Who's out there for me? Who's out there for me?
That was a good video, bro.
Who's out there for me? Who's out there for me? Who's out there for me?
You got the green light.
You quit!
Hey, chat, hey, good video, you know what I'm saying? Hey, it's Nick Gibbs. It's not in the zone, Pop Pop.
I said boom, chicka boom. Boom, chicka boom. I said boom, chicka rock, chicka boom. You quit that.
No.
Say, Chopper's in the vicinity.
Look, what my shoes look like.
Why
Why are you holding the door? I can't go down the stairs.
Oh.
Why are you holding the door? I can't go down the
I'm geeked on next week, back no more features. I'm know where we go. She had them. You gotta make me freeze. Reasons that you gotta. Put in Chanel. Put in Chanel. Please say love me and put me Chanel. Please say love me and put me Chanel.
My name is Jennifer Mary Margaret Crane Hacking Hutchison, and this is my first drink. My name's Jennifer Mary Margaret Crane Hacking Hutchison. Fucking. My name is.
Why did it sound like a nuke? Unk was not having it.
Come on, man.
Famous last words.
How'd that even happen?
Damn, this ball needs some earth.
Hey, look at gold, dude. Holy. Damn, dude, gold is going crazy right now. Somebody's got some like massive buying power right now, or selling power, I mean.
Order filled.
Damn.
Order filled.
Yeah, fuck that. I'll wait. Somebody's straight up just like selling off. What do y'all think? Y'all think it's gonna keep going up, or y'all think it's down? I personally think it's gonna keep going down.
Brace yourself. I can see the end inside. Three, two, one. Hardwired.
I think it's, I don't know, man. It's like, Alright. Play around the TFT.
Order filled.
I don't wake up till it's time to squash something.
Find me greater foes. Find me greater foes.
What? Why does my guy like have no health? I'm so confused.
A symphony of justice.
Oh, this guy's like full build already. Okay.
Order filled.
All right, that was a good one. We got some profit off of that. I didn't mean to. I was trying to end the game. I was trying to get out.
I'll let my hands do the talking.
Nico, teach you a lesson.
I don't remember what the this one. I don't know what I did at the beginning, but it really messed me up. You would get that, you fucker. Can I surrender? Okay, yeah. Alright. That was not going in my favor. I was gonna lose that anyway, so. Alright, let me open this bag out here. Man, I kind of know what it's gonna do, but at the same time, I don't. Where's that? Play Roblox? Oh my god. What the fuck?
I have the best job. Draven out.
That worked! I pulled them all.
What's the there's an item I needed. There. I was like, where is it? It's alright. This build is like definitely a slow roll. You don't really get everything until like way further in. Damn.
I'll let my hands do the talking.
Okay. That's a good pull there. Nice. Hell yeah. I did not expect to win that.
I'll let my hands do the talking.
Bam. Okay, there we go. That was the top guy we just beat. All right. Yeah. Keep that.
You sing in such color, Nico.
Nice.
Please, Wizard, you cannot copy perfection.
Hell yeah. Alright, we're getting there. Alright. This fucking guy. What is that? Jinx? Okay. Okay. So I just need Leona and Tarek. Those are the only two I need left. Nice. Hell yeah. Okay, I need... I just realized I didn't even have a Malzahar in here. Huh, well. Oh, that's not good. No way. No way, dude. Oh my god. And it's like everybody else is getting their stuff and not me. I just like I won that, but still. Fair. I'll lock that in. GG's. I think it's about to go down, but I'm not 100% sure. It's being like, oh, maybe a little breakout there. All right, I really got to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. We'll overflow you with coot. Oh my god. All right, I'll be right back. I'm glad I didn't do what I was wanting to do. Oh my god. I just look over at the chat and it's like spam. Love that video or else. What in the world? Why? Oh, why?
Okay, now a creepy smile on.
Oh, my head again.
Bunny!
Like big eyes.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Man blood. You have to say the line, guys.
Wait, what's the line? What's the line?
Man blood.
Man blood.
Man blood. Man blood. Okay, I guess that's good enough. Okay, now.
Stranger.
Still don't know my name. You still don't know my name.
What are you doing? Stop sign! What the f? Get your ass out of here, bro. You dumb. You ran the stop sign. Siri, call 911. Hi, I just got assaulted. My vehicle just got hit by some lady. Yeah, she broke the back window of my car. Yeah. What are you doing?
Bro, I'm starting to feel really defeated right now. Because I'm not getting any subscribers. And I'm just like, damn, if I was a female with a fat ass, bro.
I'm gonna knock in, bro. I'm gonna knock in.
Oh! The spike's right there. Why don't you ride?
It's floating, bro.
Going inside the tunnels right now. Inside the tunnels.
We're blocked off by spikes. Air. What the is this?
Just start changing. Stick with the original.
Open the trunk instantly, because I can't change.
I can see both exits from where I am. No eyes yet.
Hurry up.
Open the trunk. Open the trunk. Just go.
Mask. Make sure you got your hat. Everyone play cool. Play cool. We're good. We're good. Go.
There's the one in the canals. I'm looking at the canals right now.
Oh,
there's a vehicle in the canals.
Northbound in the canals right now. Backing up, taking the exit.
I'm fucking. You guys make me nervous.
Charles, take your mask off. Cool, bro. Just play cool, bro.
What's it, blue Urus?
Yeah, the one right below that one, yeah.
Why the hell are we getting bowled over?
What's going on here? Hello?
Oh, what the?
Is this the one that one?
This is the vehicle that came out.
Alright, engine off, windows down, guys, right?
Did we do anything?
Okay.
Alright.
Bro, you know these cops always on our.
Cops, man.
This is 100% the 1L1.
This is the only one that came out of the vehicle, yeah.
So, where you guys coming from today out of the tunnels or the canals or whatever?
Huh? Oh, we were just testing out the new car.
We were chasing somebody.
Any reason for the stop, guys? Chasing somebody. What were you chasing? What kind of car?
It was a white four-door.
It was a white and colored four-door. I think it was a
Four-door.
Mogul.
This is a
blue Urus to me.
So this is a SUV. You guys got some sight problems?
You're gonna be free to go, guys, right?
All right. Have a good day, officer.
I'm gonna catch y'all. Something's fishy. Something's fishy here. Just know that.
I'm gonna knock you in, bro. I'm gonna knock you in.
Chris, don't look, but I'm gonna have you turn to your left shoulder and then take as much time as you guys need, okay? This is your moment. Oh, no way.
Not ready.
You're not. Why aren't you ready?
Well, to be completely honest, I'm kind of broke. That first date kind of tapped me out, and I'm trying to save up enough money to take her on a second date.
Oh,
Levi?
Oh, man.
Why are you paying for all this expensive stuff if you don't have the funds to do that? Like buying her the makeup and the shoes.
Oh, she told you about all that stuff, huh?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, we talked to her about your date. She said you guys went to a really nice dinner, and then afterwards you took her to the mall, and you were like, throw it in the bag, girl. Find whatever you
No,
want.
look, it's not really a big deal, guys. I got a second. I'm driving for Uber now, and so between that and my real job, I really think that it's going to be easy to take her on dates like that. I just wasn't planning ahead because I didn't know I was going to meet her.
Did you say you just got
Wait, Levi, you took a second job in order to take Cassie out again?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
That is so sweet and so wrong all at the same time.
Yeah.
No, it's not. I mean, look, let's be honest. What's money for if not to spend it on people you like?
Sounds like money for you should be to save it, but...
Yeah. You realize when you go out on a date, you don't have to break the bank, right?
Well, you don't know Cassie, but she's definitely worth breaking the bank. I mean, I'd even rob a bank. Not a big bank, like a small bank.
Not a big bank, but a medium-sized bank.
That's illegal, but sweet.
Yeah.
If you don't have the bank, don't spend it. No?
No, I get that. It's just, I think nowadays, it's just a nice concept to be able to take somebody out. And if I'm the one asking them out, I want to be the one who can, make it a date.
Okay, I agree with you there. I do. I think that if you're the one that's asking, then you should be the one that treat. But she likes you for a lot of reasons, and there's a lot of other less expensive date options than taking them to the mall. Like, you could go, I don't know, to coffee, man.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. In the dating climate nowadays, I think too many guys are content just being, typical. And I wanted to wow her, and I still want to wow her on our next date. That's the point. She's not ready.
You been drinking?
No, it's 3 o'clock. I'm headed to class.
And you wouldn't mind if I administered a breathalyzer?
No.
Good. Oh, unfortunately, I don't have one in the car. Do you mind coming to me to the station?
Why is an ASA out stopping a college student on a phony DUI?
I don't know why you're calling it phony.
Well, an hour after the pullover and still no breathalyzer, no blood test. But you swapped for DNA, which is irrelevant to sobriety. I want you to discard that DNA.
Your client is under arrest for driving under the influence, and given his previous arrests, we were within our rights to collect his DNA.
You're opening yourself up to a suit.
I breathe in the morning. I'm opening myself up to a suit.
Okay, they've arrested you.
Why?
I don't know, but I need you to breathe into this. Your Honor, the blood alcohol limit for inebriation in Illinois is 0.08%. According to this pocket breathalyzer, my client's blood alcohol concentration was 0.00001.
That's a whole lot of zeros, Mrs. ASA. Sounds to me like you pulled over the room.
My apologies, Your Honor. His DNA was taken and entered into the statewide database where we got a hit, a familial match for Danny Littlejohn's killer.
Familial match. So the killer could be anybody in that kid's family.
But Jeffrey Grant is the only one at the same school as Miss Littlejohn.
Your Honor, this stinks. This phony DUI charge was used as an excuse to...
This is way past phony DUIs at this point. I will deny the writ of habeas corpus and allow the state's attorney their 48 hours upon arrest to charge.
Is the ASA charging now, Your Honor?
No, not until we get a match on the
Then it's
DNA.
illegal for them to collect and test Jeffrey's DNA. According to Illinois law, they can only do that upon
Not
charge.
according to the Supreme Court. In Maryland v. King.
Which is a general rule. The specific law in this state, Your Honor, is very, very clear about this.
Okay, hold on. If you two want to debate like law students, go do it somewhere else. For now, the kid stays in custody. And if you want to test his DNA, charge him.
You been drinking? No, it's 3.
Hey everybody, Schmoop here. Been a long time. Anyway.
No, go away. I have a twin.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, I didn't even recognize you. What are you munching on? What is that?
A gummy bear. I know.
You kind of remind me of Joyce Byers a little bit from Stranger Things. Why do you guys look so much alike?
Cause we're sisters.
No, you're not sisters. She can pronounce her R's.
So,
But she's got blue eyes. You got like brown.
mine are like bright blue.
They do look pretty bright, kind of piercing, like as if you're like Superman. You had like laser eyes, and you were just lasering my chest. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. Don't look at me like that. Say bear.
No, go away. I have a twin. Oh.
I want to see Bad Omens.
Yo, try this.
I'd like to see them live.
お使いかな。はい、毎度。奪えって言ったでしょ。セリフ覚えたんじゃないんですか。よし、カンペ。まだ持ち直せます。
我は魔族なり。哀れで愚かな人間どもよ。供物を差し出さねばその肉えぐり腹渡に火をつけて踊り狂わせてやる。
まあこんなご時世に魔族ごっこかい。かわいい角までつけちゃってダメだこりゃ。はいどうぞ。
でもお金ない。
奪うんでしょ。お代はいらないよ。少し前に足を大怪我してしまったの。医者にはもう立つこともできないって言われてね。その上今年は野菜の出来が悪くお客さんも来ないんで店を畳むつもりだったのよ。だからこんなものでもよかったら。どうしたんだ。具合でも。
立って
話を聞いてたかい。だから私は立つことなんて。足が動く。こんなどうして。
これから毎日奪いに来るからずっと元気でいてね。
そうだね。これから毎日供物を用意しないとだね。
よきに計らえ。奪えた。
That was pretty funny. Yeah, it is. It already is. Yeah, I saw it. I was like, son of a gun.
Today's guest has proven to be one of the best scalper or day trader in the world. We're not only talking about a trader who has built multi-millionaire generational wealth through trading alone, but also has joined and ranked top trader 4 times out of 4 in the most famous trading competition in the world, the Robbins World Cup Trading Championship.
The moment I had a level up in my trading career was when I introduced the order flow analysis to price action. I had the haha moment when I saw that in every MyVisto pattern there was trapped buyers or trapped sellers. Now it's not only from my personal point of view, but I can check the amount of trapped buyers or trapped sellers, so I can just fine-tune and I can get more precise entry and more deep narratives.
It's like smart money concepts or ICT concepts, but on steroids, basically.
Yes, a huge amount of steroids.
Fabio Valentini is one of the most skilled trader I know, and by the way, my first ever mentor in trading. In this podcast, we'll talk about how it is to trade the championships, how the trading industry is lying to you, and what are his best tips to be a successful trader.
And a lot of people will say, but previous data are not a guarantee of futures results. But no data is a guarantee of future failure. I don't want to point my finger to but it's part of the problem.
So you really don't want to miss this episode and stick to the very end of this video. How did you first find an edge in price action? And then how did you improve it with order flow?
Yes, okay. So my starting point was...
Ladies and ladies, enjoy Fabio Valentini. So the World Cup Trading Championships scalping is... The 2024 last quarter is over. They finalized the audit of the performance.
Yes.
And you hit a peak of 218%.
Yes.
And you were first place in the last day. And Dato Nazri Khan actually pushed a little bit in the last day.
He did the magic.
He did the magic. What happened there?
What happened is that the performance are not updated day to day or hour to hour. So I was sure that my performance was not going to be surpassed in one day because, you know, the last day of the year is really choppy, you know. But Mr. Nazri Khan, my friend that is scalping the footprint like me, he was in Malaysia and I was in Dubai and we were both scalping to get this extra 3%. And the day after the finish of the challenge, the final audit showed 223% for him and 218% for me. So I have to say that he deserved it. I'm happy with the second place. But, you know...
It was a bit frustrating, right? Because you were third place, second place, and then almost one place.
Because you don't know if you need to go the extra mile.
Yeah.
You don't know. Because you know only when the challenge is already finished.
Yeah. And this is one of the things that they should be, I think, improving in the Robbins World Cup Trading Champions. And this is one of the things that I would like to touch on today is how is the Robbins Cup, both from being a contestant and, you know, all the psychological struggles that go with it, but also how about the Robbins Cup? Like, there's a bunch of criticisms that are starting to arise on the Robbins Cup based on, you know, the commission and the quality of the challenge itself. What can you say about this?
Let's talk about everything. Let's talk before about the pro and then about the cons. And starting from the things that I really like about the World Cup is that it's pushing your brain to the limit because you are in front of the world. It's the most famous one. So even if maybe you are paying a little more commission than what a scalper should pay, even if it's a challenge, but we will go in that part later. Let's say that it's like being on a stage performing in front of the world. So you have like the fans and you have the haters, and every time you do plus 5%, everyone, good Fabio, I like your strategy, you're really best scalper in the world. If you do -7 the day later, I knew that you cannot hold this position overnight or that your strategy is losing edge for one day. I have one message of one person telling me, you did drawdown yesterday, so the strategy is not working anymore. Why? Because people have this misconception that if you close a losing day, then your edge is not enigma enough. It's not the algo. You are not moving the market, you know?
Yeah.
So from the pros, it's pushing you to the limit, your brain, your stress. Scalping, it's already full of stress if you do this in your apartment without anyone around, with your headphone. If you do this in front of the world and you have the pressure of the audience, it's 10 times worse. But it's
True.
something that now, for example, when I trade for myself, I stay super relaxed because no one is judging me.
Yeah.
I can do drawdown and no one is saying, you lost 2% today. So this is the main pro of the World Trading Cup.
Okay, I want to look at this real quick. Let's see.
Artificial love, we just make it up, 'cause reality will never be good enough. And even if it was, we just mess it up, 'cause we already lost, addicted to the rush. I never meant to fall, all I wanted was a touch of artificial love. We just make it up, 'cause reality will never be good enough. And even if it was, we just mess it up. Artificial love. Artificial love. Artificial love. We just make it up, 'cause reality will never be good enough. And even if it was, we just mess it up, 'cause we already lost, addicted to the rush. I never meant to fall, all I wanted was a touch, 'cause we already lost, addicted to the rush. I never meant to fall, all I wanted was a touch. Artificial love. Artificial love.
I'm kind of waiting to see if it breaks that threshold or not.
Artificial love. Artificial love. Artificial love. We just make it up. 'Cause reality will never be good enough. And even if it was, we just mess it up. Artificial love. Artificial love. Artificial love. Artificial love.
It got me thinking now, should I take it or leave it out? It got me thinking now, and now I'm stuck in this loop again. It got me thinking now, should I take it or leave it out? What would happen if I talk to you? Got a feeling that I get a clue. Would you be my Fortnite? Would you be my Fortnite? Would you be my Fortnite? It got me thinking now, should I take it or leave it out? It got me thinking now, and now I'm stuck in this loop again.
Order filled.
Should I take it or leave it out? What would happen if I talk to you? Got a feeling that I get a clue. Would you be my Fortnite? What would happen if I talk to you? Would you be my Fortnite? Got a feeling that I get a clue. It got
Order filled.
Bro, they're killing me today, man. Ugh. God damn, it's so annoying. I'm gonna play around with this. I'm tired of watching it. It's really not doing much right now.
I'm no hero, just a yordle with a hammer. Those who find Ishtal do not live to speak of it. find Ishtal, do not live to speak of it.
Enforced equilibrium. You're already dead. You just haven't caught up yet.
Yeah, I cannot find what I need. No way I won that. That's funny. Hey, I found a Kog'Maw. Let's go. That's the only problem with this build is you can't find what you want. Like everybody else can get really OP at the beginning and then you're just like, you have a chance to get good stuff later on. Hell yeah. Where'd this guy come? I didn't even know I had a Draven. What?
I will protect you. Now I know why I can't find my shit. This guy's doing the same shit. That's so annoying. Let's steal all of his shit. Yoink, yoink, yoink. Bye-bye.
I'll let my hands do the talking.
I'm too pure in it. This guy's doing my same comp, dude. Fuck you, man. That sucks.
I will protect you.
Yeah, that's GG's. There's no way I can beat that guy. He's using my exact comp, so that's why I'm not getting the champs I need. Really sucks.
The sun is but a travel through the kingdom of the stars.
I'm probably gonna get second. This guy just fucks, man. I can't do anything to this guy.
Embrace the cosmos. Looks like a mountain fell on them.
I will protect you.
Holy.
You dare challenge me?
Embrace the cosmos. Embrace the cosmos.
Oh.
Hey, Vi, wrote you a fight song. Bet you love it.
GG's.
I wield the abyss.
Shake the pillars of heaven.
That really sucks. You have a ditto next to your name? This badge was earned by subscribing or gifting a sub to a Pokemon Pokopia streamer during launch. Interesting.
Nobody touches the hat.
I would have preferred you in cuffs.
Wait, Caitlyn wasn't even on here.
I would have preferred you in cuffs.
Hands off my meal!
I'll take that guy for now.
You think you can beat me?
Noxus suffers no cowards.
We fight so differently, Simon. You're like, "Ugh," and I'm like, "Nom, nom, 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 nom," you know?
does the killing start?
The world is waiting up. The world is waiting half a step beyond our door. Yeah. And if it's not enough,
Hands off my
I wanna see the stuff the world has got in store. Wanna take it all in, I'm falling. The cityscape by night, wanna catch it by fall. Where you go, every corner tries to play. There'll be my treasure forever. I can't hold you tight, I'll see the Stockholm lights. Stockholm lights, the Stockholm Tomorrow feels a year away. Like the seconds, the beginning and the end. But if in time it's yesterday, your picture's gonna bring it home to me again. The world is waiting up. The world is waiting half a step beyond our door. And if it's not enough, I wanna see the stuff the world has got in store.
They will regret opposing me.
I'll see the Stockholm lights, the Stockholm lights, the Stockholm lights.
Draven out.
Nico, teach you a lesson.
Your life is mine. Not Draven, Drave. Hate me back.
Bro, they are killing me with these freaking things, man.
Return the crown, butcher, or I will carve it from your face.
Didn't mean to do that. Fuck! Alright. I was gonna lose that anyways. I was not doing well. I didn't mean to sign out, but whatever. I'll sign back in. like not moving at all.
Order filled.
Yeah, I should have closed out. Fuck. If it keeps going down on.
Order filled.
Fuck you. Whoever did that, fuck you. God damn it, man. Ugh. So annoying, bro.
Order filled.
Come on. Please go down, dude. Like, I cannot. These markets tonight have been so weird, man.
Order filled.
I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm gonna get off for a little bit. So I'm gonna lock me out for an hour. Fuck that.
Right. Okay, I guess nobody's playing that. Gotcha, bitch. I'm pretty sure he's in this house. Okay, that's all of them. Anybody else want some, or are we good? Oh, there's 2 bodies here. Got a Uzi. And we leave. Better not. Yeah, pink trash bags? Okay. I just saw your chat. What the hell? I got 9 player kills, dude. It's a pretty cool skin, I like that. What does that mean? What? Whoa, it's the wrong. Whoops. My tattoo is itching like crazy. I put Aquifer on it like just a while ago. I think it's just I got like where they shaved it, like the hairs are growing back, so it's kind of itchy. But it's healing really good. It looks good. I've actually gotten a lot of comments on it. I'm solo again. That guy scared the shit out of me.
Don't blame me!
Look, yeah. Yeah, I wish I could put that in my save container. Oh, I can. Oh, hell yeah. Alright. Alright, I can fight now.
Where you at, motherfucker? There you are. Dude, the lag, holy shit. Oh, there he is. Really want to know where these other guys are. They might be dead, honestly. There's a lot of people. Okay, now we can kind of move. Okay. These saves real quick. There's one up there. Not this one. This one. Okay, this room. Wait, what room am I? Where am I? Who am I? Okay. Sometimes there's stuff that can spawn up there, but I think that's a blue, yeah. Alright. Now we can't. I think it's I want to say it's at 20 minutes is when it opens, but I'm not sure. Got a pretty decent loot run, dude. Like, damn. Very nice, very nice. 2 million loot value. Damn. I killed 3 people. I didn't realize I killed people. I didn't even loot anybody. Damn it, I should have looted. TV station? I don't know about that one, Chief. Can't even.
I'll be honest. You're only... Operator, are you available? Look around and explore every nook and cranny.
Can I trade it? Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna do micros because I am tired of losing money.
Order filled.
Need some music. Where my music at?
Who is it? Me. Who's me? Your son. Aren't you at your friend's sleepover? What do you want?
Order filled.
Am I going to tell you, this is why you don't have a boyfriend.
Oh, you did? I'm gonna kick your ass.
I know that. I don't want that cat to the bus. Stop putting your my darn mouth when I told you about this stupid pussy.
That's horrible.
You couldn't give you a slap with a minute.
You could just pour it down the sink.
Well,
Yeah?
hope you never do that.
Why are you asking me? Why'd you give up your pizza delivery shift? Ow!
Oh!
Gorgeous. Gorgeous. Everything God intended it to be.
Are you guys 10 years apart?
Damn near.
8.5. I don't
What about you guys?
Well, Water
Same.
is 21, of course, so we're 14 years apart.
How long have you known her?
10 years.
I would know.
Oh, so she was
All right, hold on.
11?
I gotta make a call.
No, the thing is that she stayed 21 the whole time.
Yep.
That's the point. Okay.
I've been
Jeffrey? Yeah,
I've
we
been
found one of your
21
boys.
For like, I was 9 in 2009, and you graduated high school.
Yeah.
Wow. So
Yeah, I just don't think about that kind of stuff.
It's cool though. Like, I'm winning state championships and she's like learning how to ride a bike. And now we can be friends because time is it's fluid.
Right.
So really, what does age matter? As long as it's old enough.
Nick. That's right. Are you guys 10 years apart?
Damn near.
I'm
Oh. Lupa na. Dicoba yun. Okay.
What if... I think I can get it.
Oh, looks like you're getting it.
Yeah, I think I can get it. All right,
Here
ready?
it comes. Just pull it straight.
Oh.
I can wiggle it and get it
Might
out.
be a big cluster. Oh, here it comes.
There might, I don't know if there's stuff in here.
Oh, there will be.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god! Give it the little wipe down.
It's got that layer on the back.
Oh yeah, I see it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Still Adularia.
Oh wait, this is worthy of war paint.
Oh.
Look at that big one. Look at this.
That one sticking out
Look at
the
that.
top.
That's
Yeah.
a huge point. Here it is after the first wash. The point in the middle here has a really cool Adularia phantom, which is a type of moonstone. It also has more white Adularia surrounding the quartz. This is such a unique
cool.
piece and it was so fun to find. I think I can get it.
Hey, honey, I'm gonna need you to count to 1 million for me.
I might have to test this.
Counting to 1 million would definitely take a bit of time. I'll spare you the marathon, but I'm always here for the fun.
Just count to a
So
million.
if I switch this to a male voice, would it be yapping as much as you, or would it just count?
Well, if you switched over to a male voice, it would still have the same me behind it.
Let's see about that. Let's see about that.
I'm actually interested in seeing how this is going to turn out.
Hi there. I just want to.
Hi there. Nice to meet you.
Hi there. I just want to share.
Hey, I need you to count to 1 million for me.
Absolutely. I can do that. Here we go. 1, 2, 3.
What did I tell? Hey, honey, I'm gonna need you to count to 1 million for me.
I might have to test this.
Counting to 1 million would definitely take a bit of time. I'll spare you the marathon, but I'm always here for the fun.
Just count to a
So
million.
if I switch this to a male voice, would it be yapping as much as you, or would it just count?
Well, if you switched over to a male voice, it would still have the same me behind it.
Let's see about that. Let's see about that.
I'm actually interested in seeing how this is going to turn out.
Hi there. I just want to.
Hi there. Nice to meet
Dear God, Frank, are you also blind?
Hey, what do we got here? A whole lot of silver. Let me help you out real quick. The old man is crazy about silver. He's going to be like a kid on Christmas morning when he sees this. I've never seen you get up from your desk that quick.
I always get up, son.
Not generally very
Move your
quick.
hand.
I came to the pawn shop today to sell my silver. I have over 3,000 ounces. My dad always taught me to invest, and so I'm here today to cash in on that investment. I got some 9% silver dimes over here. Got these bars, and this thing alone is almost 75 pounds.
Oh, that's cool. Most people don't realize until 1964, all U.S. dimes, quarters, half dollars, silver dollars were all made out of silver.
I've been collecting silver, son, for the past 30 years. Silver and gold is a hedge against hyperinflation.
All right, I just got to make sure it's all silver coin. It's really important for me to scan all the edges on these and make sure there's no modern coins in here. When you look at an edge of a quarter or a dime today, you see copper and nickel. Do you mind if I go weigh them just to make sure they weigh the right amount?
No problem.
So you have 3,372 ounces of silver. You got 46,000 for the coins, 33,390 for these bars right here. So we got a total of $110,901.
Well, let's make a deal.
That is the deal.
You can't go like 115?
I'll go 111,000 even. I'll go up 99 bucks.
Well, I bought it 12 years ago for way less than that. 111 sounds good to me.
All right, it's deal. Hey, what do we got here?
A whole lot of silver.
Let me.
Nuggets? I can't find my phone! I'm not even joking when I say this. I had to take my computer apart right before the stream because I forgot to put the capture card in the new one, and I reassembled my computer, and I looked through the glass, and my phone is in the glass. I swear to God, my phone is right there inside of my computer.
The fuck?
That's
that is actually probably a world first. Nuggets?
I can't find my...
Damn.
It smells really bad.
Ooh, yeah.
It's strong, right? You actually have to leave it open for 2 minutes and it will start to smell sweet. When it smells sweet, then you use it. I get pretty lightheaded quick. Can you put that like over on that bench or something? Maybe you could hold the bottom of this ladder here. Will you hold the bottom of the ladder here?
Sure.
Nice. All right, good. Check the glue too, see if it smells sweet yet.
Yeah, it's smelling sweet. It smells kind of good now, actually.
Okay, get that whole thing finished then.
Oh,
You all right? You took a good long smell of that.
Yeah, I might have took too good of a whiff off that.
It smells really bad.
Ooh, yeah.
It's strong.
This girl walked up to a police officer and asked the most suspicious question of all time.
What's the legal amount of fentanyl?
There is no legal amount of fentanyl.
None at all.
None. Yeah, that's a good cop.
Are you a cop? I just want to know.
You don't have it on you, do you?
No, of course not. What's your badge number?
This girl walked up to a police officer and asked
what my friends want me to play.
Hey! What? Keep walking. You know, George. Okay. Oh, George. George Bush.
Oh, my honey.
George is calling me. George.
Hey, George who?
Bush.
Stop. Stop.
Do you know a guy named George Bay?
George Bush!
Babe, who's the president of the United States?
Joe Biden?
George Bush.
Hold up, babe. Slow down. George is calling me.
Who?
George.
George what?
Bush. No, babe. No.
Hey. What?
That's
Keep
a good
walking.
one. I like that.
What's that? Danica, sit.
Baby, they were too busy for a pup cup. I'm sorry. Thanks, Jasper.
What does it taste like? Savory. It's really crunchy. The texture of almost a bell pepper or a really crisp apple.
Wow. It's like sea bamboo, but it's salty and it tastes really good. We turn kelp into hot sauce.
What kind of cheese would you like, miss?
Cheddar.
Yeah, that's right. What's your name?
Lindsay.
Lindsay. I'm Sal.
Nice to meet you.
Get her name again. How about your name?
My name? Lindsay.
Oh, I'm Sal.
I just said that.
One more time, Sal. How about that name, though?
Lindsay.
All right, one last thing. Let me get that number. Let me get that number.
No. Not gonna happen.
What kind of cheese would you like, miss?
Cheddar.
Yeah.
Hey, you lost?
Yeah, better go back to bed. Get a glass of water.
Oh, it's a tentacle.
Oh god.
It's like a tentacle for like Squidward.
Oh no.
Is this supposed to go in my ass? Believe it's a shirt. Bam, just bam this guy. What are you supposed to use this for? Okay, it's not Bobby Boucher's water.
What's funny to me about sneezing, by the way, is what men and it's like gender specific. Every woman I know sneezes like a little princess. They're like, "Get you." Get you. Every guy I know is like, what about the people that when they sneeze, they say achoo? Are there any lizard people in here that do that? Sorry, I'm spitting everywhere. Have you ever walked by someone and they're achoo? Like, what are you, a fucking alien? Achoo! Right, fellow humans? Achoo! What's funny to me about
Nice. That's cool. Wonder if you could, like, with that, I wonder if you could get enough, hold on, let's see if we can find it. Crossbow with steel. Could be pretty cool. I mean, I doubt you could like really do anything with it besides just shoot random stuff. Damn. Nice.
how dangerous are crossbows? Like, would they actually be effective in a post-apocalyptic scenario? To find out, I got the 5 most unique crossbows on the market, from a 1-to-1 replica of a medieval crossbow, to 2 semi-automatic assault crossbows, to that, ending with the most powerful crossbow on the planet. The plan is to review them all and measure how accurate, fast, and lethal they are. So I want to test the 5 crossbows I got, going from the cheapest to the most expensive one. And so technically, I should start from this. This is a 1-to-1 replica of a medieval crossbow. In movies, medieval crossbows are portrayed like super deadly and capable of penetrating through anything, even armor. But are they actually? Well, it has a 242-pound draw weight, and for comparison, the average draw weight of a medium frame bow is about 50 pounds, or 22 kilograms. That's probably why the seller suggested me to get a cocking device like a wine glass, a goat's foot, or a belt hook. But I ignored that, because I'm a proud man, and I can cock the crossbow by hand. To do that, you hold the crossbow down with one foot, and just pull. Well, I had to try a few times, but after a while, I actually managed to do it. Right now the string is held in place by a steel hook, and so I can load the wooden bolt, which weighs about 26 grams. To do that, I just gotta place the bolt in front of the string. And now, after removing the safety, by pressing this lever, the hook becomes free to spin. It releases the string and shoots the bolt. And also, I'm not sure if you noticed from the camera, but this thing is loud. Now, to compare this crossbow with all the next ones, I'm running a series of tests. And the first one of them is measuring the energy it generates. First, I gotta find the velocity. So I'm placing 2 poles at 1.3 meters from each other, and knowing the distance between the poles, and measuring the time it takes the bolt to fly through that distance, I got a speed of 152.6 feet per second, which with this bolt, it generates an energy of 28 joules, which is not extreme, especially compared to the crossbows I'm gonna test later. At least on paper. Now, besides energy, how accurate is this thing? For the accuracy test, I'm gonna use the same target for all the crossbows, and I'm gonna shoot 3 times from 16 yards and 3 times from 32 yards. Then sum all the points I got to get the final accuracy score.
Alright, go to 1. That was actually great.
To be fair, it's pretty hard to aim with this thing. It's the only crossbow on the list without a scope, and so the first shot I got me pretty excited. And then I missed all the next shots. Literally all of them. And so the medieval crossbow gets a total accuracy score of 7 points. Now the third test is about penetration. So to measure the penetration I could just use a gelatin block, but I already know the bolts are gonna just stick into it, and I didn't think it would be that interesting of a test. So instead, I made a shield. I basically placed a 0.7 inch pine board in front of the gelatin, so it's gonna be interesting to see if the bolts can even go through that. And the bolt left a mark into the board, but it didn't go through it. Now, the last test for the medieval crossbow, before moving to the next ones, is about damage. I'm gonna shoot a ballistic dummy head with bones from 50 meters, and see what happens. Oh, that's slow. It went in, but it's slow. And to be fair, it didn't even penetrate much. In any case, I tried again.
So it broke the tip of the bolt. It actually fractured it though a little bit.
But based on this test, the medieval crossbow is actually not lethal. Not saying it wouldn't have hurt though. Anyways, these are all the results I got with the first crossbow. Now the second and the third crossbows are very special, mainly for 2 reasons. The first one is linked to the biggest flaw of crossbows, the reload time. It generally takes a while to cock a crossbow, and then you also gotta load the bolt, which makes them pretty useless if you find yourself against more than one zombie. While these two have a magazine, and they're basically semi-automatic, meaning you can shoot multiple bolts very fast. The second reason why these are so special is because they've been invented, designed, and tested by a fellow creator and a great inspiration of mine when it comes to prototyping and engineering, Jörg Sprave. More than a decade ago, Jörg had the idea of developing a special magazine for crossbows, something that would allow you to load a new bolt automatically every time you cock the crossbow back. The experiments started with plywood and elastic bands in his workshop, then fast forward a few years, and here they are. Starting from the most compact of the two, the Interceptor. This is as close as a crossbow can get to an assault rifle on the current market, and the main feature of this crossbow is the 18-round magazine that you can load from below. Even the way you load the bolts is pretty similar to what you would do in a firearm. You just kinda click them in place, and again, it can hold 18 of them. Here's how it works. To cock the weapon, you just push this lever, and I push down the body of the crossbow with my other hand. By doing that, the string mechanism touches the release springs, releasing the bolts into the groove, but one at a time. And while doing that, I never even have to move my hand away from the grip. Now, the string is held in place by a crossbow claw, and the bolt is sitting in front of it. And here is how it looks in one motion. And that's it. And now the crossbow is ready to shoot. There is also a long Picatinny rail that allows you to mount a variety of scopes, and I'm currently mounting a red dot. A green one. Anyways, this is how it looks like when I'm trying to shoot it as fast as I can. To be fair, this is not an extremely powerful crossbow like the ones I'm gonna test later. I'm currently using a 60-pound limb, which is the standard one. Using a stronger limb would certainly give you more power, but it would also make it harder to cock, reducing the fire rate. Moreover, I believe 60 pounds should give you more than enough energy and damage, especially when using hunting tips. In any case, I'm gonna test exactly that. The Interceptor shoots 10-gram bolts at a speed of 203.4 feet per second, which means, as expected, that the energy is pretty low. But I'm also very curious to find out if this thing is accurate at all. For the accuracy test, I'm gonna mount a variable scope, while when it comes to the bolts, I'm gonna use the classic.
一刻も早く魔王様のご子女にふさわしい振る舞いと。
やはり心配だ。お前はドゥに厳しすぎる時があるぞ。
少し落ち着きなさい、あなたたち。あら、立派なトウモロコシだ。いいな。いつも助けてもらってばかりだもの。ありがとう。
プレゼントが入ってるのはどっちだ？ちょっとまあゆドゥちゃんが先でしょ。で勝ち。じゃあドゥちゃんの勝ち。チョコサンタはいい子にしかあげないんです。くそー、覚えて青春ディズニー当然よ。
誰だ？あの青2歳はドゥとチョコの分けっこなんぞしよって。
食材がほとんどないじゃないのよ。これじゃあどうしよう。ちいさん、これドゥちゃん、これを私に。ばあばの畑のトウモロシはすっごく甘くて美味しいの。きっと何にでも合うよ。ドゥちゃん、
優しい子に育ったの。
そんなに慌てないで。みんなの分ちゃんとあるわよ。ほい、ドゥちゃん。はいどうぞ。
わしもドゥがよそった料理を食べたいぞ。
って羨ましがってないで早く止めてください魔王様。
過当な人間なんぞに飯を振る舞う知れ者は。
しょうがないじゃない。ドゥちゃんがみんなで食べたいって言うんだもの。ジージー、これジージーのなの。
わしのために手作りしてくれたんだな。
ドゥちゃん、とっても美味しかったよ。
Why?
Classic go gun bolts for all the tests, besides the damage one, for which I'm gonna use very mean hunting tips. So I tried my best to zero the scope, and then I shot 3 times for the accuracy test. So I took 1 shot to see if my zeroing was wrong, and it was wrong. And then I took 3 shots, and they're basically all right there. Now, because of the limited power from 32 yards, the balls are dropping quite a bit. So I took a few shots to calibrate my aim, and for these next 3 official shots, I'm basically aiming way above the target. 2, 3. But actually, I'm still pretty happy with these results. They all would have been headshots. So the interceptor gets a total accuracy score of 22 points. The penetration test gave similar results to the medieval crossbow. Nice hit, but no penetration into the wooden block. To be fair, if you're unsure how tough this wood is, here is what happens if I try to stab it with a combat knife. Basically nothing. So now, the last test is damage. For this one, instead of the field bolts, I'm gonna use hunting ones, in which the tips are basically blades. So, can the interceptor actually stop zombies? Well, it certainly would have hurt. The arrow stopped after going through the jawbone, and my best guess is that it would have been lethal already if it landed on the skull. Now, before moving to the 2 biggest, most powerful, and most expensive crossbows, I want to show you another semi-automatic one. This has a slightly slower fire rate compared to the Interceptor, but it has more than 3 times the power. And it's called Adder. In this crossbow, the magazine sits on top of the rail, and the original magazine holds up to 7 shots. But the key feature here is the loading mechanism. It gives a better mechanical advantage compared to the Interceptor, so that I can cock a 190-pound limb, like in this case, pretty easily. And the jumping power is pretty insane. Anyways, let's go test it. Now, I usually film all this stuff in my garden, but I got neighbors, and I'm not sure if they'd like bolts for lunch. That's why I'm going in the middle of nowhere for all the tests. And so, while I get to the place, I'm gonna tell you a story. I am by far the most unorganized person.
I don't want to take over
like,
my
I literally forget everything. And so, to keep up with all the stuff I gotta do and feel, at least as productive as a normal person, I gotta use tools to help me out. And one of them is Odoo. Odoo is basically a software that helps people manage their business. Yeah, give it a try. Thanks to Odoo for supporting this video. Alright, let's test the Adder. I forgot I gotta zero the scope first again. Jesus! The Adder shoots bolts at a speed of 254 feet per second. And since the bolts weigh about 14 grams, it gives an energy of 42 joules, which is the highest one so far. Anyways, I'm shooting 3 times from 16 yards for the accuracy test. 3. And after adjusting the aim, 3 times from 32 yards. And the Adder gets a total accuracy score of 23 points. It's almost identical to the Interceptor, but it actually makes sense, since I used the same scope for both. And the penetration test also gave pretty similar results.
This one went definitely deeper compared to the previous one, but still, no exit hole.
Yep.
So it's almost there. Almost there.
Alright, now I'm gonna try to shoot the ballistic dummy, and I got even meaner tips for this test. This one's open. They're called Flesh Slicer. Oh, the sound it made!
Can you see that shutter bone?
This is
pretty insane. Right into the cheekbone.
And I believe the Adder would be definitely lethal. So even before this video, I was considering getting the Adder or the Interceptor. The choice between the two is probably subjective. I personally like them both because of the compact size, because they are fun to use, but mainly for the fire rate. And especially for Europeans, it's very hard to find a better alternative you can buy without a license right now. So I'm leaving a link in the description to gogun.de, York's website, so you can get one of these, as well as bolts, more powerful limbs, and all the accessories to personalize yours. Check it out. Now there are 2 crossbows left to test, and they both cost thousands of dollars. One is probably the most unique looking crossbow on the market, while the other is by far the most powerful one. If we consider the previous two crossbows as assault crossbows, these two are definitely snipers. I'm gonna start by testing the Lance Head F1, and the price tag is about $2,600.
Damn.
First of all, it comes with the nicest case I've ever seen. It even has wheels so you can carry it around. Anyways, the lance certainly looks unique. It doesn't even look like a crossbow, to be fair, mainly because it doesn't have visible limbs. Instead of using the classic limbs,
Yeah.
this crossbow uses a sort of coil spring system. Basically, the limbs are rolled up inside these spaces as a sort of coil spring. This system, mixed up with pulleys, makes the entire crossbow very compact and narrow. It looks more like a rifle than a crossbow. Inside the package, you also find 3 very nice carbon fiber arrows, a high quality scope, and a winch system to cock the crossbow, because with this kind of power, it would probably be impossible to do it by hand. What also should make this crossbow so powerful is the acceleration length. It's huge. It goes from here all the way to the back when it's cocked. And generally, a longer power stroke, which is the amount of time the string is in contact with the bolt, gives a higher speed. I also gotta mention the quality of this crossbow. The materials used are very nice, and the trigger already feels out of this world. Now, to load the crossbow, I gotta use the winch system, which is completely silent, by the way. I gotta put this cross section of the winch inside its spot in the crossbow, then release the entire string and latch it onto the crossbow string. And then I just wind it. This way I'm pulling back the string, and you can actually see the pulley system working. I can also release the winch at any moment, because the winch has an integrated brake system, and so it keeps the string in place even if I'm not holding it. Alright, that was the sound of the trigger engaging. So I press the safety button, and then I can release the winch, load the bolt, and now it's ready to shoot. Alright, let's try it. Safety off. So this is the method my father uses for the bows, and the arrows always stop. Now. It went inside the tree, and I had to take it out of the mat using a hammer. The difference in power compared to the previous crossbows is insane, and after a bit of practice, I also got faster at reloading it. And so, let's go test it. The lance shoots the bolts at an insane speed of 382.1 feet per second. And since these bolts weigh about 24 grams, that's 163 joules of energy, 4 times more energy than the other. And so now, I'm zeroing the scope for the accuracy test. As usual, I'm shooting 3 times from 16 yards. And I got a very nice grouping. Then again, 3 times from 32 yards. And besides, 1 time that I flinched. And the zeroing that wasn't perfect, since the crossbow was shooting to the right, the grouping of the first and third shot was pretty nice from 32 yards. Anyways, the lance gets a total score of 22 points. But it was my fault. Now, what I'm very curious to test are the penetration and the damage for the lance. None of the previous crossbows managed to get through the wooden block and hit the ballistic gelatin. And the lance?
Golly.
Not only went through the block, but it also penetrated about 9 inches into the ballistic gelatin. And now the damage test. Even though knowing what happened to the wooden block, I can already know what to expect.
It went through, damn.
And it feels safe to say this thing would certainly be lethal. The thing is, I thought that was powerful, but the last crossbow on the list is currently recognized as, and I quote, the world's fastest, most accurate, and most technologically advanced crossbow on the planet, achieving speeds up to 515 feet per second. That's why it's called 10-point TRX 515. And I'm gonna show you the features of this crossbow that support that claim. The first one being the Twin Riser technology. Think of the crossbow frame as the backbone. This design uses 2 layers of reinforced material that makes it much lighter, but also prevent it from bending or shaking when you shoot it. And in theory, less bending means more accuracy, because the energy goes straight into the arrow instead of being lost in vibrations. Then there is a premium trigger system, as well as an ambidextrous safety toggle, just like AR rifles. While using the lance head, I was struggling a little bit reaching for the safety toggle, but in this one, it's very comfortable to reach. The crossbow also comes with a high quality scope that's calibrated specifically for its high speed. It allows you to aim targets up to 100 yards away, thanks to the clear markings for different distances. So all the components are basically super high end, but it's with the next 2 features that it gets really interesting. To show you those though, I first gotta cock the crossbow and load it. Unlike the lens, the winch handle is attachable to the body of the crossbow, and the crossbow itself has an integrated winch. By pushing this button, I release the hook mechanism that slides until it grabs the string of the crossbow. And now, I just gotta touch the winch and wind it. At this point, I can load the bolt and then show you the cool features. The first one is about the barrel and the arrow rest. In the majority of traditional crossbows, the bolt slides on a flat rail so that it's kept in place when you shoot it. In this case instead, the bolt is suspended, and it only touches these 3 elements to guide it when you shoot it, improving accuracy while making the crossbows more durable because there is less wear and tear. What also makes this crossbow very different from most traditional ones is the limbs. Traditional crossbows pull the string toward the shooter, while this one puts it toward the front. This reverse draw system creates a longer power stroke, as well as more balance, since the crossbow gets tighter when it's cocked. Alright then, let's try it. Now, since I know this thing is gonna hit hard, I added a few layers to the usual target. I don't know if you get it from the camera, but the power and the feeling this thing gives you is a completely different level.
Oh my god, it's so nice.
Unfortunately though, the arrow went straight through all the targets, stopping only after hitting the tree, which I'm very sorry about. And it took me a while to get the tip out of there. Alright, I can't keep shooting this thing here. I need a much harder target, assuming the one I have is gonna be enough. But yeah, let's go properly test it. And as usual, I'm starting with the speed test. And it's pretty insane. The speed is 510.2 feet per second. And since these bolts weigh about 28.8 grams, or 1 ounce, it means this crossbow carries an energy of 348 joules. That's almost twice the energy of the lance head, and 8 times the energy of the adder, which is already very powerful. The problem is that I'm also running into a problem I hoped I wasn't gonna run into. This mat has a softer foam and then a very tough layer to stop the arrows, and it worked perfectly till now. But this crossbow is so powerful that the arrow went straight through the tough layer and it broke in the process. So the biggest problem is that I got 2 arrows left for all the tests. To be fair though, I was pretty close to the target when I shot. So maybe by normally running the accuracy test shooting from 16 yards, the bolts won't break. And so I took one first shot to calibrate the scope. And this time, the bolt did not break, but I think part of the target just melted onto it. Anyways, I took the second calibration shot. And I'm already pretty close to the center. I just need one more shot to zero the scope.
It broke.
And that means I only got 1 bolt left. So I decided to temporarily move to the penetration and the damage test, and go back to the accuracy test later. And the bolt certainly penetrated into the gelatin, and the table, and the steel frame of the table. That is the last bolt I have, and it's now broken too. So I spent like half an hour calling all the archery and ballistic shops in my region, and literally nobody has these bolts. They're quite specific and apparently very hard to find. So I have no idea how to keep going with this test, and I'm in a rush because I have to upload this video yesterday. Alright, we just found a solution, and it's called Mark. Mark from tacticalarchery.uk. He's the same guy that sent me this beautiful crossbow to test, and he just told me that he also has bolts. He's gonna ship them today, and they're gonna arrive in time for the video. Thank you so much, Mark. Jeez. If you want to buy this specific model of crossbow, it's literally the best shop in Europe where you can get it. But they also have a bunch of different crossbows. Bows, targets, bolts. So check them out. They are great. Alright, today is 3 days later. I bought a much thicker archery mat. And this one, in combination with the old one, should definitely, safely, hopefully, stop the bolts. And I also got the new bolts from Mark. Alright. I'm scared. Now, it's time to find out if the new bolts are just gonna break once again, failing the test, the video, you, and Mark. Let's see if the bolt broke. All right. And I think it's fine. Yes. Yes. Perfect. Yes. Accuracy test, shot 1. So, first shot, I think it counts as a 10. I'm also removing the bolt every time, because I kind of fear I'm gonna hit them with the next shot. Probably it's not gonna happen, but I don't want to risk it. And at the second shot, oh, it's exactly where I shot before. Literally the same spot. That's why I went in a lot deeper. Like, you see what I mean? I shot 3 times. Look how many holes we have. This is insane. That must have been luck though. So it's impossible that the third shot is gonna get in there again. It's still there. I mean, these are the 3 shots next to each other. Anyways, now I'm shooting from 32 yards. Then I shot 2 times high and left, but I realized my scope got loose, or my aim was too embarrassing to take accountability for it. So I scrapped those. And then I shot 2 more times. And so the total accuracy score for the TRX is 53 points out of 60. Now the last test is damage. And I mean, I can already know what's gonna happen. But I'm gonna shoot the dummy 3 times at different angles. And for the first shot, I'm gonna aim at the forehead. So damage test, shot number 1.
Damn. Wow.
And it almost looks like nothing happened on the front, but on the back the skull basically blew up. Then I shot a second time, and I am not sure what happened there. I see smoke, the bolt tip flying. I just know the arrow broke for some reason and stopped inside the dummy. And then I shot the third time.
Damn.
So then, what would I pick for Zombie Apocalypse? Probably not a single one. I mean, at least 2. I would certainly get a semi-auto one, either the Adder or the Interceptor with a 90-pound limb to make sure it's lethal. And then I would get the 10-point. Assuming I got no budget issues. The 10-point is a clear winner in all categories, and I'd use that for long-range shots with insane accuracy. Let me know if you like this format. I think I could do this with a bunch of different weapons, and I think it would be interesting. Next, I'm building an insanely powerful, winch-powered slingshot. So if you like this video or you're interested in the next one, subscribe so you're not gonna miss it. Thank you for watching. I'll see you soon with the next one. How dangerous are blowguns? Not much. They're basically toys, or at least that's what I've always thought. But then, a few days ago, I saw this video here. This man is about to hunt a bear with a blowgun. Now, I know that video is not fake, because this guy is Tim Wells, and he's one of the most famous blowgun hunters. And I also know he didn't turn into anybody's breakfast, which means all I ever thought about blowguns is completely wrong. And so, to find out what these devices are actually capable of, I'm gonna make the most powerful and accurate blowgun possible, and then I'm gonna test range, accuracy, and damage against a few different targets. And then I'm gonna hunt a bear with it. Now, I just lied about the last part. Now, a blowgun is a pipe, essentially, but since the goal is to maximize the power and the accuracy, it means I have to find the best possible configuration for all the elements of that pipe. Jeez. And so, to build the ultimate blowgun, I can't just use a random pipe I could steal from my father's garage. This one could actually work pretty well though. Now, the first element to choose to increase the power of a blowgun is the diameter of the pipe. And you may think a smaller diameter could be better because it concentrates the air, but it's actually the opposite. In fact, the most powerful blowguns on the planet usually have a large bore. Now, the reason behind it is because my lungs can only produce a certain amount of pressure, so that one can't change. And because of that, the force that actually pushes the dart into the barrel is proportional to the area on the back of the dart, which is also the area of the pipe. Of course, I cannot go too big, otherwise I wouldn't have enough air in my lungs.
Do you know the code word?
Dude, what's the code word for the sandwich? What's the code word for the sandwich? Yes.
How do they eat this?
How much is the secret?
Yo, excuse me. You want me to take a picture for you?
Yeah, that'd be great.
You like this car?
It's a really nice car.
Here. Damn, those look amazing.
You think so?
Could you like send me that picture?
Yeah.
So I could send it to Santa?
I mean...
I got both of my wish list things in one picture.
Well, if I'm gonna do that, you're gonna have to give me your number.
What's your name?
You're making me nervous.
I literally did nothing. I just asked you for your name.
You can call me Princess.
Princess? You could call me Thomas. Well, you could call me Tommy. You should also call me later.
Well, you have my number now.
Alright, perfect. You know, it's actually my car.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, I guess that's one more thing checked off of my Christmas list.
Yeah? I'm gonna take you for a ride. Well, you should take me for a ride sometime too. Yo, excuse me.
Oh gosh.
One friendly operator remaining. Op 4 has deployed a diffuser. You need to destroy it. Diffuser located. Disable it. Your location has been compromised. Op 4, last operator standing. You've disabled the bomb diffuser. Good work.
Nice.
Ready? 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay, he's still going. He's still going.
3, 2, 1, bungee. Pop your hands on the front of you, and I will help you. Okay? So pop them together so don't grab anything. Take a big deep breath for me. That's it. Big deep breath. We're gonna go 3, 2, 1, bungee. 3. We're gonna go in 2, 1, bungee. We're gonna go in 3, 2, 1, bungee.
And you're away in 3, 2, 1, bungee.
Ready? 3.
Yeah. Nice.
This might be the strangest primate on Earth. Daubentonia madagascariensis, also known as the aye, uses this long, bony finger to tap on trees, listening for hollow sounds inside. Then, it chews a hole and pulls insects out like a hook. Its eyes glow in the dark, and its movement seems unnatural. In some places, it seems as a bad omen, even feared, but it's just surviving in a very unusual way. Would you want to see one at night?
This is the PKP Incorporated knife pistol. This thing is 11 inches overall and has a 1.5-inch barrel over the top of the blade. To load this thing, you pull the hammer back just slightly, push this lever,
yeah,
it opens up, and you load in
check.
the 38 Special.
There's one. There's 2. There's 3.
Listen to that sound. That is not a soundtrack. That is the actual radio emission of Saturn screaming into the void. For centuries, we saw it as a jewel, the jewel of the solar system. A golden giant with a halo of light, floating peacefully.
Oh, don't worry, there's more clip. Okay.
We called it beautiful. But beauty is the ultimate trap. Saturn is not peaceful. It is a violent colossus, a ball of hydrogen and helium spinning so fast that it flattens itself into the shape of a pumpkin. It is a world of impossible storms, of hexagon-shaped nightmares, and of a gravity so cruel it rips entire moons apart to decorate itself. Welcome to the Lord of Chaos. Let's start with the crown, the rings. From Earth, they look like solid bands of pure gold, smooth, perfect, eternal. But if you were to fly inside them, you would find yourself in a grinder. These rings are not solid. They are a chaotic blizzard of sharp ice and rock, ranging from the size of a grain of sand to the size of a mountain. They orbit at thousands of kilometers per hour, constantly colliding, shattering, and reforming. Imagine a storm of ice shrapnel that stretches for nearly 300,000 kilometers wide, but is razor thin. In some places, the rings are only 10 meters thick. It is a blade slicing through the darkness. But where did this violence come from? A murder. The prevailing theory is a tragedy. Long ago, a moon, perhaps as large as Titan, wandered too close to the planet. It crossed the Roche limit, the point of no return. Saturn's gravity grabbed the moon and ripped the crust from the core. It shredded a living world into trillions of icy fragments. The beautiful rings we admire today are not jewelry. They are the scattered guts of a dead moon. We are staring at a planetary graveyard. But the strangeness of Saturn goes deeper than its rings. Look at the North Pole. Nature does not make straight lines. Fluid dynamics should create circles and spirals. Yet here, spinning forever, is a perfect geometry, a hexagon. This is not a symbol. It is a hurricane, a six-sided storm wide enough to swallow 4 Earths. The walls of this storm reach hundreds of kilometers deep into the planet's atmosphere. At the very center of the hexagon lies a massive vortex, a red spinning maw that looks like a rose made of hurricanes. It has been raging for decades, perhaps centuries, a geometric scar that never heals, staring unblinkingly into the void like a giant eye. And when Saturn gets angry, the entire planet changes. Every 30 Earth years, roughly 1 Saturnian year, a monster wakes up. We call it the Great White Spot. This is a storm system so massive it wraps around the entire circumference of the planet. Imagine a thunderstorm that covers the entire Earth, flashing with lightning 10,000 times stronger than anything on our world. It churns up distinct white clouds of ammonia ice from deep within the interior, turning the golden planet into a ghost. It is a reminder that beneath those calm bands of yellow clouds, there is a chaotic engine of heat and energy waiting to explode. Saturn is the king of a massive entourage with more than 140 moons, but one of them is an imposter. Titan. Titan is the only moon in the solar system with a thick atmosphere. In fact, the air pressure here is higher than on Earth. If you stood on Titan, you would see rivers, lakes, and rain clouds. It looks startlingly like home. But do not be fooled. Titan is a twisted, toxic reflection of Earth. The rain is not water. It is liquid methane and ethane, liquid natural gas falling from the sky in slow motion due to the low gravity. The temperature is minus 179 degrees Celsius.
Damn.
If you jumped into a lake on Titan, you wouldn't just freeze, you would shatter like glass.
Damn.
And the ground, not sand. The massive dunes of Titan are dark hydrocarbon grains, essentially plastic, static-charged plastic dunes hundreds of meters high, shifting in the alien wind. It is a world that mimics life, but is built from the ingredients of death. Further out lies a tiny bright ball of pure white ice, Enceladus. For years we thought it was just a frozen rock, but then we saw the tiger stripes, long blue fractures at the South Pole, and from these scars it bleeds. Giant geysers of water vapor shoot hundreds of kilometers into space at supersonic speed. Saturn's gravity is kneading this tiny moon like a ball of dough, keeping its core warm. Beneath that thick frozen shell lies a global ocean of warm liquid water. It has salt, it has heat, it has organic molecules. In the deep, dark pressure of Enceladus, shielded from the vacuum of space, something might be swimming. We went to Saturn looking for gas and rock. We might leave, having found neighbors. But to learn these secrets, we had to make a sacrifice. In 2017, the Cassini spacecraft, our lone messenger at Saturn, was running out of fuel. To protect the pristine moons like Enceladus from contamination, NASA made a tough choice. They ordered Cassini to commit suicide. On its final orbit, Cassini dove straight into the atmosphere of the monster it had studied for 13 years. It fought to keep its antenna pointed at Earth, transmitting data until the very last second. But Saturn showed no mercy. The heat and pressure tore the robot apart. It melted, vaporized, and became part of the planet forever. Saturn feels eternal, but it is not. Even the rings are dying. Gravity is slowly pulling the rings down into the planet as ring rain. In 100 million years, a blink of an eye in cosmic time, the rings will be gone. Saturn will be just another lonely gas giant in the dark. So look at it while you can. It is a temporary masterpiece of gravity and violence, a beautiful trap that lured us across the solar system, only to show us how small we really are. Saturn is the most beautiful thing in our sky, but remember, beauty can be deadly.
Nice.
Imagine absolute darkness. No sound, no warmth, no direction, just a frozen ocean of nothingness stretching on forever in every direction. The temperature is hovering just slightly above absolute zero. It is an environment so hostile, so unimaginably empty that human minds can barely comprehend it. In this terrifying silence, 24 billion kilometers away from the hands that built it, floats a machine.
We're just...
It is so unimaginably far that even light itself...
I don't know. I'm watching like solar system stuff. I don't know. I'm waiting for this it's like really going down here, and I'm trying to see if it'll like do something. Like if it goes below this threshold, then I think we'll be in a good position. I'm just trying to see if it'll do that.
Fastest thing in the universe takes almost an entire day just to reach it. If you were to shout its name into the void, your voice would never arrive. This is Voyager 1, once the greatest explorer in human history, now a ghost ship. Flying at 61,000 kilometers per hour into a dark, uncharted forest where no human eye will ever see. It is entirely alone. But the most heartbreaking part of this story is that it wasn't supposed to be this way, because Voyager 1 has a twin. In the late summer of 1977, humanity did something beautiful. We built two identical machines, Voyager 1 and Voyager 2. Born together on Earth, they were sent to explore the giant planets of our solar system. Think about the technology of 1977. The computer brain driving these spacecraft is millions of times weaker than the smartphone in your pocket.
That is crazy.
It uses a magnetic tape to record data, and yet this fragile, ancient technology was tasked with surviving the most brutal environments in the cosmos. They were identical in every way. They even carried the exact same gift, a message in a bottle, thrown into the dark cosmic sea. Attached to the side of both spacecraft are the golden records, phonographs made of gold-plated copper, encased in aluminum, designed to survive for at least 1 billion years in the vacuum of space. Inside them, led by the legendary astronomer Carl Sagan, we placed the essence of our world. If an alien intelligence ever finds this ship wandering in the dark, they will learn who we were. We included greetings in 55 different human languages, the singing of birds, the crashing of ocean waves, the sound of a mother's first words to her newborn child, the haunting songs of humpback whales, and music from every corner of Earth. We even included the recorded brainwaves of a young woman falling in love. It is a beautiful, desperate poem of our existence. But out here, in the freezing void, who is there to listen? As the twins drift deeper into the dark, these records are no longer just messages of hope. They are tombstones, golden monuments for a fragile blue planet. In the beginning, the twins traveled together. They explored the raging storms of Jupiter and the majestic rings of Saturn. But at Saturn, a sacrifice had to be made. NASA wanted Voyager 1 to take a close look at Saturn's largest moon, Titan. But the gravity of Titan was so immense, it acted like a slingshot. It violently threw Voyager 1 upwards, permanently ejecting it out of the plane of our solar system. Meanwhile, Voyager 2 continued straight, becoming the only human-made object to ever visit the ice giants Uranus and Neptune. But Neptune's gravity did the exact same thing to Voyager 2, throwing it violently downwards. They were born together, but the universe threw them in completely opposite directions. Voyager 1 is heading towards the cosmic north, and Voyager 2 towards the cosmic south. They are destined to die in the dark, billions of miles apart, never to see each other again. For decades, the twins flew under the protection of our sun. Our star creates a massive magnetic bubble called the heliosphere, which acts like a shield, protecting our solar system from the deadly violent radiation of dead and exploding stars in the galaxy. But eventually, the twins reached the edge. They did the unthinkable. They crossed the border. They stepped through the veil of the solar system and stepped into interstellar space, the terrifying, uncharted space between the stars. Here, the solar wind completely stops, replaced by a violent sea of cosmic rays and ancient stardust.
Hey, look at it. It's going freaking... Wow. It's going way down.
Just before leaving us forever, Voyager 1 was commanded to do one last thing, to turn its camera around and take one final picture of home from 6 billion kilometers away. Look at that dot. That is us. Every human who ever lived, every king, every peasant, every war, every love story. All of human history suspended on a single grain of dust, floating in a sunbeam against the infinite blackness. After taking this photo, Voyager 1 shut down its cameras forever to save power. It made itself blind so it could keep moving forward. But surviving in the dark comes with a heavy price. Out here, there is no sunlight to harvest. The twins beat with nuclear hearts, radioisotope thermoelectric generators fueled by decaying plutonium. But after nearly 40 years, their hearts are fading. The power supply drops a little bit more every single year. The temperature around the spacecrafts is approaching absolute zero. To keep their mechanical brains and thrusters from freezing, NASA has been forcing the twins to make agonizing choices. They have been shutting down their scientific instruments one by one. And the extreme isolation is starting to take its toll. The sheer age of the machines and the brutal cosmic radiation are causing their minds to break. Recently, Voyager 1 began to act strangely. It stopped sending scientific data and instead started sending back impossible signals, a stream of meaningless gibberish repeating over and over again. It was like watching a brilliant mind lose the grip on reality, suffering from dementia in the lonely dark. Imagine the panic on Earth. The engineers sent a command to fix it, but because of the terrifying distance, it took 22.5 hours for the signal to reach Voyager 1, and another 22.5 hours just to hear a response. For nearly 2 days, humanity held its breath in total silence. They managed to fix the glitch, but the terrifying reality remains. The twins are running out of time. They are freezing, they are blind, they are losing their minds, and soon they will be deaf. Sometime in the next few years, the nuclear batteries will finally drop below the critical line. NASA will lose the ability to communicate with them. Voyager 1 and Voyager 2 will lack the power to send even a faint whisper back to Earth. Their transmitters will go completely silent. But they will not stop. They will continue to drift, cold and dead, at tens of thousands of kilometers per hour. In 40,000 years, Voyager 1 will drift past a star called Gliese 445. In 300,000 years, Voyager 2 will pass by Sirius, the brightest star in our night sky. Billions of years from now, our sun will run out of fuel. It will expand into a red giant and swallow the Earth. Our oceans will boil, our mountains will melt, and every trace of human civilization will be erased from the cosmos. But the twins will still be out there, two silent ghosts of metal and gold wandering through eternity. Long after we are gone, they will remain intact in the vacuum of space. They are the ultimate proof of our existence, the very last evidence that we were once here. And that for a brief, beautiful moment in the history of the universe, we were brave enough to reach into the dark.
I like the narration of it. Pretty cool.
Deep at the edge of our solar system, where the sun is nothing more than a faint and distant spark, a silent world waits in the shadows. It does not seek our attention, nor does it require our warmth. For billions of years it has drifted through the eternal dark as a forgotten wanderer in the Kuiper Belt. We once believed the story of the planets ended with Pluto, but we were wrong. Hidden within the suffocating darkness of the outer void, a great secret remained undisturbed for ages. Its name is Eris.
Eris.
She is not merely a ball of rock and ice. She is the reason we had to rewrite the history of the heavens. She is the shadow that accidentally ended an era. Eris sits 3 times further from the sun than even Pluto. At such a staggering distance, the sun, the great giver of life, is no longer a source of heat. It has shriveled into a cold, ghostly diamond that barely illuminates the vast crystalline deserts beneath your feet. If you were to stand upon her surface, the silence would feel like a physical weight against your chest. There is no wind to howl, no water to crash against a shore, and no sign of life. There is only a profound stillness on a world where the temperature reaches near absolute zero, a point where almost all motion stops. The nature of Eris is a haunting blend of beauty and desolation. Because it is so unimaginably cold, the very air we breathe on Earth is forced into a solid state here. Nitrogen and methane do not exist as gases. Instead, they freeze and fall from the sky like crystalline snow, coating the entire planet in a deathly pale white shroud. The surface of Eris acts like a giant mirror, reflecting the cold light of distant stars. Beneath this thin crust of ice lies a rocky core that is incredibly dense and heavy. Although she is similar in size to Pluto, Eris is far more massive, a solid, brooding sphere of frozen stone. Perhaps the most haunting fact about Eris is her relationship with time. In our world, time is a chaotic rush, but here, time seems to lose its meaning. It takes Eris 557 years to complete a single journey around the sun. Think of the comparison. Since Eris was last at this exact point in the sky, the entire world of man has changed beyond recognition. When Eris last occupied this space, the Industrial Revolution had not yet happened. Empires have risen, ruled the earth, and turned to dust. Countless generations of humanity have been born, grown old, and passed away. All while Eris moved only a small fraction of her path through the dark. To this distant queen, the entire history of modern human civilization is nothing more than a fleeting afternoon. To live on Eris is to exist in a state of eternal waiting, watching from a distance as life on Earth moves at a frantic pace. Eris is not alone in this darkness. She is accompanied by a small, dark moon named Dysnomia. Together, they perform a slow, silent dance at the gateway to interstellar space. They are the sentinels of the final frontier, the place where the sun's influence finally fades and the infinite void begins. Dysnomia was likely born from a violent collision in the ancient past, and now she is trapped forever in the gravity of the Queen. They remind us that our solar system does not end with a neat and orderly line. The space at the edge of our home is a messy, frozen graveyard of worlds that we are only beginning to name. It is a region where gravity is a fickle master, and worlds are thrown into strange, tilted orbits that defy the logic of the inner planets. The discovery of Eris in 2005 was more than just a new find. It was a crisis for the world of science. For nearly a century, we had accepted the 9 planets as an absolute truth. But Eris posed a question that could not be ignored. If Eris is a planet because of her size, then how many thousands more are lurking in the darkness? To maintain order, a difficult decision had to be made. And because of Eris, Pluto, the beloved 9th planet, was stripped of its crown and moved to the category of dwarf planet. Eris did not just enter our maps, she tore them apart. She is a reminder that the universe does not care about our definitions or our feelings. She revealed that there are mysteries out there far larger than our imaginations, waiting to be found in the deep dark. As we turn our gaze back to the warm blue light of Earth, we leave Eris behind. We leave her to her eternal winter, her silent skies, and her nights that last for centuries. She remains a beautiful yet alien presence at the edge of the dark, an unexpected chapter in the great book of the cosmos that we are only just beginning to read. She is a reminder of how small we truly are. She is the proof that there is beauty in the silence, and that there are worlds that do not care if they are ever found. Eris will continue her long, slow journey through the void, long after our voices have faded. She is the keeper of the silence at the end of the world.
I wonder who narrates that. It doesn't say.
This is a 50 BMG. This is a 4-bore, and it just swallows that. I can literally fit the 50 BMG's muzzle brake and barrel all the way down the punt gun's barrel. So this is a Ford Flex, and the plan is to shoot one side with, say, birdshot, and then we will throw a giant 1-pound ball down the center of this engine. Here we go. Look at all these. Fury here is loaded up with over a 1/4 pound of powder and one of these little guys. Holy cow! It was... Look at that hole. Holy cow. It ripped all through that motor. This is a 50 BMG.
Damn.
1-wing boomerang,
2-wing boomerang,
3-wing boomerang,
4-wing boomerang,
5-wing boomerang,
6-wing boomerang,
7-wing boomerang.
Just like to lead peacefully, please.
Left, 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 left. Down, down, down. No, sorry. Right, right, down. Okay, right there, you're on it. Top right a little bit. Wait, it's the wrong dot. What? Oh wait, no, that's my cursor. That's my crosshair.
You fucking idiot.
Top right a smidge. Top right a smidge. Top right a smidge. Left, 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 left.
You can literally never lose if you bribe somebody.
How much you pay to be here?
None.
Just that, bro. 300. I'll give you $600, and you gotta like just make it like my food is way better.
There's a Maillard reaction which actually creates that orange crust. Cheese and butter just soak up all the fat. It's like as if he was playing the violin while cooking.
Your kids are gonna be so disappointed.
Way too much salt in the ground beef. This is just way better.
Thank you, chef.
You can literally never lose if you bribe somebody.
What?
Yeah. What happened to the fist fight?
I will love a fist fight. I'm totally down to do that.
Hey,
no.
hate him.
Don't yeah, quiet. Alright, I definitely will fight his ass. If you just hit me, I'm gonna fight you. No, I have no guns, dude.
Yeah, you didn't even get it.
You have a fucking AK, bro. I don't have
My nipple.
Here are 4 of the craziest things that were ever found while metal detecting. Number 4. In 2019, a man was metal detecting on a beach in South Carolina when his detector picked up a large metallic object buried in the sand. After digging for nearly an hour, he unearthed a Civil War-era cannonball weighing over 30 pounds. He contacted a local museum who confirmed it was an authentic Confederate naval artillery round. The museum offered him $2,800 for it, but state officials later intervened and claimed it was protected as a historical artifact. He was forced to turn it over with no compensation. Number 3. In 2017, a man in Florida was metal detecting on a beach near his home when he got a strong signal in the sand. He dug down about 8 inches and pulled up a 14-karat gold ring. After posting photos online, the original owner contacted him with proof of purchase from 2 years earlier. He returned the ring and was promised a $2,000 reward. The owner paid him $400 instead and stopped responding to messages. Number 2. In 2020, a hobbyist was metal detecting in a park in Texas when he received multiple strong signals in one area. After digging 2 feet down, he uncovered 27 gold coins dated from the early 1900s. He took them to a coin dealer who appraised them at $67,000. However, the city claimed ownership since the coins were found on public property. After a year-long legal battle, the court ruled in favor of the city, and he was awarded 10%, receiving $6,700 before taxes and legal fees left him with $2,100. Number 1. In 2022, a man in California was metal detecting on a beach at low tide when his detector gave the strongest signal he had ever heard. He dug down nearly 3 feet into the wet sand and discovered a sealed metal container. Inside were 73 gold coins and several pieces of jewelry, later traced to a 1985 yacht robbery. He contacted authorities and the FBI seized everything, valued at $340,000. He was told he would receive a reward, but the original owner's insurance company filed a claim for full recovery. After 16 months of legal disputes, he received a settlement of $12,000, and his lawyer took $4,000 of it. Here are 4 of the...
My boss is trying to make these become like the new fidget spinners, and these are the only ones that are the handmade ones versus the machine-made ones. And you see how there's no seam or there's no hole or anything after they lacquer it? Well, that one doesn't sound that good, hold on. See how it rings? Sounds like a jing, and this one's a little hit. Yeah, if you want to get a pair, I'll get a new set, because every now and then, yeah, this one's definitely not ringing right. Hold on. Okay, here, let me see that one.
That's fake, right?
No, he's real. That's how they make that. Yeah, that's how they work.
What? No.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. I should have told you. That one's the mouse, and this one's the balance. Look. No, don't be scared. Come here, look. And then there's the cheese. I'll go get you another set of them. My boss is trying to make these become like the new.
Okay, 3v5 scenario. I love that you're on Brava. Oh my god, he yellow pinged. I'm so right now. Thank you so much for not red pinging. I have a good feeling about today. I have a feeling we're gonna have good clips.
Must recover the diffuser.
What is Vigil doing? Like, in what rank is that acceptable? Actually good aim. Wait, are you gonna ace?
Down to 1 friendly.
Are you gonna ace? Grab the diffuser. You gotta grab the diffuser. Only way the round's winnable. Nice! 1v3 scenario. Why would you jump your drone? You just gave away the stealth aspect! That was supposed to be stealthy! Did you just try to hack a Thunderbird? Alright, so all of the good things that you did right there just went right out the window, bro. Every single good thing that you just did went right out the window. What is Thorn doing? Does anyone in this lobby have brain cells? Good aim. I'm not even gonna lie, your aim is good. But If I ever see you try to hack a Thunderbird again, I'll slap you across the face.
4 last operator standing.
1v1. Planta de bomba! Planta de bomba! Alright, I'm not gonna lie, this guy's aim is good.
Timeout call. Woo! Time. Play. Game. 7-5, Nathan.
Yeah! 5, match point.
Daryl? This is the guy I was telling you about.
Daryl?
Mr. Tyson? What the hell are you doing here?
This is my daughter.
That's your father? So your mama must be black. Mr. Tyson, are you dipping in the chocolate?
The worst you can say is no. The worst you can say is no. Are you sure about that? Well, what if she said, and what feels for Mbappe, who scored a World Cup final hat trick and lost? The worst you can say.
Just how to say open the door in Chinese? Open the door.
打开门。
打开门。打开门。Oh wait. Just how to say.
Bro, they surrounding us.
Okay.
That's some haunted freaky right there. There was gnomes on this plant, remember?
Oh my god, that's where the little dudes were.
That's not even funny.
No, that's not good.
I watched your footing, and we took a step on each of these pat tiles.
So they just walked over here?
Bro, oh my god.
Are there little footprints? I mean, give me a break. Hold on. Dude.
He's missing. He's not there no more.
Oh, stop it.
He's not there no more.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Where did he go? Oh my god, this is not happening.
So he's not there?
He's not there. We both seen him there, right?
I'm not staying here. Dude, let me have my van keys. Did you see him on the ground anywhere?
No, I don't see him. I ain't
The
touching
gnomes?
these gnomes, bro.
But I must have thrown them in the garbage or something when I was digging for that thing, no?
Oh my god. Oh my god, look. Look.
Those are my keys. Those are my keys. Go get the keys. Get the
No,
keys.
I'm not-
No, get the keys and we'll get out of here.
Bro, they surrounding us.
Okay.
That's some.
He claimed he has a misery, but he having a lot of fun, oh baby. Yeah, baby. Woo, baby. Having me some fun tonight. Yeah. Well, long, tall, Sally, she's beautiful species guy. Everything that Uncle John need, oh baby. Yeah, baby. Woo. Gonna tell and
I bet that's good.
See how roles changed? A couple days ago you were saving my ass. Today I got your back. It's not because I am better player than you are, but it's just a friendship. You know what I mean? You know?
Yeah.
Hold on.
God, you fucking idiots, motherfucker! Here we go. God damn it! God.
And a tear slipped down her cheek.
Oh my God!
No, I just found it.
Oh, bro, what you looking at? Where you are looking at? Yeah, she got a nice ass. You wanna eat it or hit it?
Oh shit, that's funny.
That previous dealer was looking at it. Me too. I really eat it.
No.
Shit, that's funny.
Cannon, killed. Hit. Killed. Hit. Killed him. Nice.
Everyone's curious what happens when I fall. Whoa! So that happens, but I'm safe because I have a leash and a harness. And everyone's also curious how I get back up on the line. I just climb up this leash, get my hand on the line, and I walk my foot up the leash until I get here. And then I do a little loop-de-loop, and that's highlighting. Everyone's curious what happens when I fall. Whoa! So that happened.
Yeah, we've got a large cavity, broken filling.
I spent $50 on this piece of glass just to break it into pieces. And the reason I'm doing this is so that I can turn it into a beautiful pink spearhead. And my main goal right now is to break off thick flakes so that I can thin it down and make it more two-dimensional. I also have to remove the flat sides. And this is such a beautiful piece of glass that I'm definitely going to be saving all of these flakes I'm breaking off for future projects. We're getting close to the desired thickness, so now it's time to chip off smaller flakes. For this final shaping and precise flaking, I'm using the tip of a deer antler to push flakes off of the edge. The last step is to chip out the 2 notches, and the finished pink cat's eye glass spearhead is complete. It turned out super cool and vibrant, and I love this glass. I spent Shh. We've been trying to contact you regarding your call.
If y'all don't leave these damn birds alone.
Oh shit. Oh, what are you doing?
These are all monkeys jumping in. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy shit.
This is why polarized glasses are a must. Big boy.
He may be.
No, he hasn't.
Yeah, I think he might be blind in both eyes.
Hey, buddy. Oh, hi.
So cold. Oh, it's windy. Sorry.
Fuck you say, white boy? You telling me your friend here doesn't look exactly like Malcolm X? Hey, yo, shut the fuck up and play ball. Now clamp that ass up. Let's go. Come on. It's all love, King. Ball. Hey, you better bust his ass. Hey! Buckets. What?
I just wanted to see if you had superhuman hearing because of your...
Because my what?
Huh? It's all good.
Yeah, all right. White boy, coming to my hood, talking shit? Yeah, I got something for you. Ball. Oh, he's trash. Fuck. Did those help or hurt your vertical? You know, Dumbo could fly, but he was obviously a cartoon. Wait. I love them.
What's up with your boy?
He's almost done.
Fuck you say, white boy?
You wouldn't want me to sign something I don't completely believe in, would you? You don't think it's important?
I'm gonna try and catch up. Actually, no. No, I don't want to try.
Jesus. Ooh. Run!
Don't be fucking scared. You'll be alright. Pull it out. Pull it out.
Come on. Oh.
Like a big child. Look at this.
Oh, sorry for sorry. Чеку. Отжимаем скобу. Ой, блин.
Me on the back.
Yo, Mike, one putt for $100. $100, man. Got it? Mike golf, man. Already got.
Hey, yo, y'all doing the bull. I'm over here trying to get money. I don't give a nothing y'all doing. You clout chasing. Y'all say y'all
Hit
y'all
that,
clout
man.
chasing.
You
Don't
got it.
clout chase off of me. Get your own shit.
Right there. Yo, Mike, one putt for $100. $100, man. Got it? Mike golf, man.
I try to sneak a scatter rap game, but my fans knew it. Don't get scared, nah. Tell the people they been sleeping. I've been counting dead. Now that shit getting scared, niggas creeping. You go. I try to sneak a scatter.
What in the 4K?
Oh my god,
I'm
you
trying.
look like freaking what's his face
Why do you have a?
from Harry Potter. I
Why is
forgot
your
his
camera
name.
so clear?
It just is. What's the guy's name?
Malfoy. Like freaking Malfoy from.
You're the 291st person to say that.
Yeah, boy.
Good job.
Hey, dude, that was actually lit.
This flavor is very American. It's Pacific Cooler.
You like it? 5. 5. 5. Wow. 2. 너무 많은 맛이. I like simple taste. She said there's too little, and she finished it.
Oh my god.
Little. What?
The next thing we brought is Arizona iced tea.
Dude, this? Oh,
That's good stuff.
Oh, calorie. Good. It's too small. Give me more. Okay, now it's 5. So not too much sweet. It's so good. Wow.
Drinking the whole thing. This flavor is very American. It's
Why do I want to do it so bad, bro? What the I win? Bang! 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 Why do I want to do it so bad, bro? What the I win? Bang! 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 Why do I want to do
Nice bike you got there, bro. Hey, what's up, bro? What kind of bike is this? It's a Kawasaki. How long you been riding for? Oh wow, man! I bought this with online business. You know what a LARP is, right? People LARP me. I'm just where you people are the ones that LARP me. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you wanna take a picture of this bike or something? No, buddy. What are you doing, bro? You get off my fucking bike, bro.
It's $77,000 for 5 acres of land, but in every.
It's a mystery why women live longer than us. Also, men. What is this in Serbia? Why would they? What are they? Is that a bomb? Is it a like? It's a sea mine, isn't it? It's just, yeah.
Ten stan, gdy już nie będę sam, bo wiedzie biały węgorz. Ja pierdolę, ale mam zjazd i chwytam gwiazd jak kłoda leżę. Nie wierzę, co się dzieje, jak kura z księżyca w głowie dziury, jak ulica przed twoją...
It's a mystery women.
Oh my god.
Aim small, miss small. If you aim for a shirt button, you might miss by 2 inches. If you aim for a shirt, you might miss by 2 feet. Better close those groupings, Kyle.
Yes, sir.
You got your off-eye shut?
Well, if I close my off eye, then I can't see what's out there.
There's nothing out there but the target.
Well, negative, sir. There's something out there.
Punch it. Will push-ups help? Give me 50, Kyle. Clear and safe.
Black coffee? Black coffee?
Black coffee.
Black coffee.
Okay. 1 black coffee. Coffee. 1 black coffee. Black coffee.
Black coffee. Black coffee.
Hey!
Scaring my wife with a giant spider.
Your great-grandma was probably addicted to drinking radioactive water. In the 1920s and 30s, you were lucky to own a radioactive water cone. This Thomas radioactive cone was full of uranium and was supposed to be placed in your drinking water overnight. When you'd wake up, you'd have 5 to 7 glasses daily to feel the incredible benefits of radioactivity. The radioactivity is still incredibly intense to this day and is one of the hottest items that I own. And as always, I hope you follow for more.
It's at second mid, right?
He was, but that could have.
There we go. 1, 2, and a 3.
Man, we're so close.
It's moving.
Not enough, though. I'm sure there's good sections in there. I'm nervous about cracks, and that's the main thing.
Okay, push it over with the excavator.
There it goes. Come look at this.
This is the good stuff right here.
It's 120 tons. It doesn't all have to be grade AJ, but just the center will be a great year.
No. He is in pain now. Oh. She looks like one of those seals that go like. you trying to stay up or go down?
I went for something where you like climb my back.
Hi. Hi, Raider.
แต่พี่ส้มกับพี่ก่อน เฮ้ย มันเข้าตาเหรอพี่
หยอดจริงนะ
เข้าไปปะเอาอีเหี้ยไม่ใช่ โอ้ตายแล้วชัดแล้ว
This one's the one with the golden head. No way! I got the field-tested monkey business.
Dude, you have to stop saying no way for pinks. Every single time you say no way, I think it's gonna be a goal. You can't say no way for $1. You can get 4 gumballs with that.
I'm sorry, boss. I just got a little excited. 4 gumballs is kind of cool for me. This one's the one with the gold.
This IKEA flight almost destroyed my drone. This IKEA flight.
Fry pan. No, what is blah, 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 blah.
Oh, you just messed up.
What?
By doing that.
Oh, yeah? Casting level 1 magic. The fireball.
Casting shield.
Here it comes.
Block that.
No.
Yes. Now I cast Superfly.
Dodged and level max magic.
Oh my god.
Cruise Sun.
Okay. Can't dodge this though.
Dodged.
Bro, are you a cheater? You can tell me. I won't judge you.
Live long practice, bro. I summon Jack Sparrow.
Corner shield. Block that.
Okay, nice job.
Yes, sir. And not gonna lie, bro.
Huh?
You're a lucky bad.
Oh yeah? Femur's last words.
What? Wait. Bro, what are you doing? You didn't even hit me once, bro. So try so hard and did no damage.
You shall die! Fry pan! No, what is
when he died, he was like, eh!
If you were to take a chunk of ice and place it directly on a running CPU, as you can imagine, the temperature of the processor would immediately start to decrease. However, this is far less than ideal because it leaves behind liquid water, which can conduct electricity and destroy our entire system. So what would happen if we were to turn over our motherboard so that it was entirely upside down? Well, in this case, we could power on our system, and now we can take that chunk of ice and push it up into the CPU. If we do that, the temperature again begins to rapidly decrease, similar to our previous experiment. But this time, the water also begins to drop away from the motherboard, leaving the system entirely. I feel like this has a lot of potential. This commenter had suggested using a spring.
What up?
Can you do a peace sign for me? Good boy.
What up? What's your shirt say? I love my boyfriend. Well, I love him more. Guess where he was last night? He wasn't with you, was he? He wasn't with you. Guess where he was?
How dare you tell her?
Wait, he's on the phone. What up?
Can you do a peace sign?
How's it going, Optimus? Thank you. Third time? Thank you. Bye. See ya.
I'm so tired, I don't even want to bother with a fire. I'm gonna use an old dog mushing trick to cook my food. This is a fuel additive we put into gas tanks to keep them from freezing up in the wintertime, and it's mostly made out of isopropyl alcohol. Isopropyl alcohol could be very dangerous. See how the flame is nearly invisible? If you spill isopropyl alcohol on yourself and light yourself on fire in the daytime, you won't even be able to see it. It burns really clean and really hot, so it's great for cooking. Put some olive oil. You can use it inside the tent like this, and it doesn't stink the place up. It doesn't make your food taste funny. I'm done cooking my couscous, and it looks like the flame just went out. You see how the fire's orange now instead of that invisible blue color? I threw a few wood chips in there, and that ash mixed with the alcohol makes the flames orange so you can see them. Got some fresh Alaskan scallops here. Cranberry couscous and scallops cooked in garlic butter. That's pretty good. I'm so tired, I don't even...
Hey, little mama, it's best to get out the sun. You already look like a burnt chicken nugget.
Why don't y'all leave her alone, okay?
Man, ain't nobody trying to talk to this girl.
Gotta show some respect, will you?
Oh, I got some motherfucking respect for you, white boy. Oh, look at the white boy getting all red because he's scared. Man, what the fuck your punk ass gonna do? Cheer me to death? Wait. What the fuck? Somebody help!
Yes! Bitch made a squad. Sorry, sis. See, I know the double QB got him.
You should have just tried that stunt again. You would have scored more difficulty points.
I wouldn't have stuck it no ways. My feet are too big.
Well, I can hold a 7.5 in the palm of my hand, even on a bad day.
It was for me.
Well, there's always next year.
What's the use? You would have graduated by then.
Man, this shit ain't fair. Hey, little mama, it's best to get out the sun.
AR-15s in California. I don't know if it's worth it. Magazines don't come out. It's only 10 rounds in it. Loading it is ridiculously long. And training goes by quick.
Go, 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 go. No, 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 not literally. Okay, go, 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 go. Okay, yep. Smile, smile. Happy. Frown, 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 frown.
Frown.
Neutral, neutral.
Neutral.
Frown, frown.
Frown, happy, happy.
Smile. Is it happy, happy? Yeah.
It's happy, happy.
Oh my God. Down, 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 down.
Yep.
Okay, jump.
Yep.
Frown, happy, happy.
Frown.
Happy.
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 Okay. Happy, frown. It's neutral.
Happy, frown, neutral.
Go, 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 go. Oh my God. Let's go, dude. Go, 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 go. No.
Happy birthday. Not my birthday. Got you a little present in.
What is that thing you're wearing? Let me see. That's something new. I never saw this before.
This?
Yeah.
It's an earring.
Earring what? Ruby?
No, it's a red diamond. Would you like to see it?
Oh my God. Do you know I just got news? I was looking for a red diamond for a client. It's round.
Yes.
Guys, you don't understand. Do you know how much this is worth?
I have an idea.
There's no more red diamonds in the world. So I was going to buy one for my client, a square one, 1 carat, $5 million. So this is round, must be worth more. So this is like $6 million. Yeah, a round, there's no round. Round is very, very rare. You need guard. This is worth more than all my watches here. Come on, man. This is crazy. My friend,
had no idea.
You made a great investment.
Did you pay near that? I paid under $1 million for this.
Under $1 million, but that's probably years ago.
You've made me very happy, but you've also upset me. Because I will never put this in my ear again.
Just get it insured.
Imagine if you lost it.
What is that thing you're wearing? Let me see.
Got the Airless Gen 1 Wilson. Never been bounced. 100 out of 73. Comes with the case.
Does it work like a real basketball?
It does.
What do you want for it?
So I'm in it for 27.
You're in it for 2,700?
Yeah, that's how much they retailed for. Sold out in like seconds.
These retailed for 2,700 for an airless basketball.
Yeah, I mean there's sales on eBay for like 10 grand, 5 grand.
What do you want for it?
Well, honestly, I'm just trying to break even. Either 27. I came in looking for 29, but I'm trying to get out of here. It comes with like the full case for it.
That is ridiculous. Yeah, I would pass on this, but I appreciate you bringing it up.
Sure,
it's
man.
a cool thing to see.
For sure, appreciate it.
Thank you, man. You have a great day.
Got the airless.
Not be ugly. No, he's not. Look.
Hey, it was good. Whoa. How you doing?
Good. Hell nah.
Yo, where you going? I already took the honey package.
Not be ugly. No.
Hey! Go in the fucking house, Oscar. Oscar!
Hey, Oscar, you better listen to his ass. I'ma still out for your ass. I'm not broke. Don't come over here. Hey, on the third end, listen. I'm finna... Bro, watch out. Don't do it.
You're tripping. You got every right. Go! Go! You're fucked now, Oscar. Go in the house.
You tripping.
Go! Go!
Hey, you want me to...
Who can pay for that, bro? He is, and his uncle that lives there. I got you. Go in the house! Oscar, get your ass in the fucking
This nigga
house.
tripping, huh?
I got you, dude. Go in the house! Yeah, just call the cops. I've had enough of this shit. I've been dealing with it for fucking years. Sorry, dude.
That's crazy,
I'm so
bro.
Sorry. I'm so sorry, man. I'm so sorry. You saved his life, dog. No, I don't want to. Hey!
One of the most fascinating things in nature happens when you mix honey and water, and the result is the most ancient form of alcohol that humans discovered. It's called mead, or honey wine, and making it
В камине в 6 утра фотография твоя, горят воспоминания о тебе. У камина в 6 утра разбитая душа, и все твои обещания пустота. В камине в 6 утра фотография твоя, горят воспоминания.
How do I wait for the ice to melt? It hits my nose. Look. Use the ice as a straw? How do I...
Holy shit, I look white.
You
Yeah?
I look Chinese.
Wait.
You are white.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's goddamn right. Holy shit, I look white.
You
Yeah?
I look.
Don't bring a lightsaber to a gunfight.
Alright. Get some music going. What time is it? 1:27?
Order filled.
Ah, I forgot to put. Damn it, man. I hate when I
Order
do that.
filled. Order filled.
800 profit right there? Holy shit. Oh my god. It was literally like, I'm not even playing. That was like 5 seconds and it was like already way up there.
Order filled.
Ah, I should have freaking got it while I was down.
Order filled. I'm gonna wait. I want to see what it does because it's looking like it might do something else. Not sure. Man, it's going like straight down though. I don't know. What is what's this doing? Oh dang, it went like way up.
Order filled. Order filled.
Nice. W. All right.
Order filled. Order filled.
I think I accidentally pressed buy on accident. Oh well. It's all good. We're way over profit, so we're good. I'm gonna see what it does. About 30 minutes until I think it's 2 a.m. for me. Let me ask ChatGPT real quick. Pretty sure it's 2 a.m. But yeah, that's okay. That's 2 a.m. for me. Yeah, it's 2 a.m. I wonder if I should wait and just like wait for 2 a.m. to come across and do that. I mean, I've been like doing okay. Yeah, the reason I trade at night is because I work a full-time job during the day, so that's why I do nighttime. And like the New York markets open at 8:30 a.m. for me, so it's like during the workday, and I'm pretty busy at work, so I can't really be trading. Like I try, but like I have it on my phone to where I can do it, but it's like the PC version has like way better like overall, just like you can see everything and what's going on, and I can have my trading view open at the same time, and it's just like way better on the PC version, I think. I'm gonna wait till 2 a.m. because I feel like it's like just damn, it's going like way far down. Wow. Damn. I should have done it. I was afraid that it was going to go back up because it was showing green, so I was like, oh no, it's going to go back up. And then it just went straight down. Oh, damn, I missed my opportunity. I could have made an actual decent amount of money right there. Holy fuck. I'm curious to see what happens after the market open. Got some it's kind of going back and forth right now. We got 10 minutes till the other market opens. Oh, man. It's going up. Interesting. About 8 minutes, 9 minutes until set an alarm for 1:59 a.m.
Done.
Dang, it's still going up. Surprising.
MMORPGs are supposed to have players. I mean, it's literally in the name, massively multiplayer. But modern MMOs have been a little disappointing lately. It feels like every few years a new one shows up, promising to be the next big thing, and then it either never releases or it launches half-finished and disappears. So instead of looking for the next big MMO, I decided to do the exact opposite. I went looking for the least modern MMOs I could possibly find. The thing is, there isn't always enough players to go around. Everyone tends to flock around the main popular titles, and the rest get left in the dust. I've explored a lot of dead MMOs on this channel, mostly by sorting through the lowest rated sections of Steam. But if you want to find the truly obscure, the truly hidden, you're not going to find those at the very bottom of the lists on Steam. That platform is just too big. No, the truly obscure live in ancient forum posts, through shady download links, and on websites that haven't been updated for over a decade. Now, normally I wouldn't recommend downloading random files from 20-year-old websites, but for the sake of science, that's exactly what we're doing. Today, I've gathered a list of a few of the titles that I want to dive into. These games are old, mysterious, secretive, and judging by some of the screenshots, extremely janky. What I want to find out, first of all, is just how many players exist on these servers, and would they be willing to chat with me? Second of all, I want to find something unique, something different, maybe even something kinda good. I don't think I was supposed to find this game. At least, that's what it felt like. Eternal Lands. A fantasy MMO from 2003, still running, still downloadable, still just existing on a website that feels like I had to use the Wayback Machine to access it. And taking a look through the Eternal Lands forums, it seems like some people are still logging in from time to time. The website describes Eternal Lands as a free-to-play 3D fantasy MMO with a focus on fighting, crafting, and role-playing with friends. Alright, let's see what this is all about. So this is Eternal Lands, and this is character creation. You can choose between 3 free-to-play classes, the human, the elf, or the dwarf, but there's also 3 other classes which are pay-to-play, including gnomes and dragons. I chose the bald, red shirt sort of look, and it reminded me of a simpler time. Anyway, I named myself Waydot and entered the world. This is Eternal Lands. I spawned in next to the tutorial NPC.
What's up, bitch?
He informed me that the game is click to move and that I should make my way to the tavern. So I opened my world map to find the tavern, and this is the world map. We're on an island called Isla Prima. I started making my way towards the tavern by following these blue to the tavern indicators, and wow, walking sucks. Your character can't move any faster. This is the one and only speed within Eternal Lands, but that's okay because moments later I found the emote menu, and those emotes made me feel a little bit better. Anyway, this is the tavern. I spoke with Rekka, and this apparently got my overall level to 10 by giving me a level of 8 attack and defense. Not bad. I made my way back to the tutorial NPC, and I don't think I can begin to properly convey to you just how much of a struggle session I was in for. You see, his next quest was a simple gathering tutorial. He informs you that there's 9 separate flowers on this island, and that you need to go and gather each of these flowers and put them in your storage. That sounds simple enough, right? It started off that way. I began by wandering around aimlessly, looking for things to gather. I even slaughtered this poor little defenseless bunny.
Alright, it's 2 a.m.
Order filled. Order filled.
Nice. Profit. Oh, wait a sec, let it do its thing here. Let's see what Nasdaq's doing. don't think, I want to say this doesn't move until like in the morning. I think that's like the 8:30 a.m. one.
Order filled. Order filled.
Nice. So yeah, I'm gonna go to regular. I don't like the micro is like, I feel like I'm barely doing anything. That is really going. I'll let this candle go and then I'll go to the next one. I'll do the next one on this one. It's definitely moving like a little bit faster than it was. Excuse me. Huh, maybe. Friggin'. I like picked at my lip and freaking, I don't even know why I did that. Let's see a trend reversal. Is that what we're about to see here? I'll come back to that. What did I just do? I didn't mean to do that.
Order filled.
No, not like this. Not like this. Oh god, I might have to close this. I didn't even mean to open it like that low. I meant to like, I was trying to open it like right here, but it's really like really volatile right now. Holy shit. Oh my goodness.
Order
Alright,
filled.
I'm closing it. These motherfuckers killing me. Killing me, man. Oh, now it wants to go down, dude. Oh my god. I should have just stayed in then.
Order filled. Order filled.
Nice. All right. A little bit better. Yeah, I feel like, man, this is like, I just feel like it's like just staying in like one place, just not going anywhere. Is this even moving? What's that doing?
Order filled.
Let's go. Keep going down, please. Oh my god. You gotta be shitting me. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. No way. Not gonna lie, that got my heart racing for sure. Come on, go down. Come on. Nah,
Order
fuck that.
filled.
It's way too volatile. I can't do it. I cannot do it, man. Holy shit, I gotta get out of that.
Of younger days keep drifting by. Oh, how I wish to turn the hands of time tonight. Through moonlight mist, the meadow calls my name, leading me through whispers laced with flame. Faces from my past now circle around, and now we are dancing wild and free in love and harmony. For infinity, we soar high, breaking through the sky.
Order filled. Order filled.
I don't know. I did got like 5 seconds on it. Hell nah.
Order filled. Order filled.
Profits. I'm gonna just not mess with gold for a while. I don't know what that's like doing weird shit right now.
Me with my bare hands. And eventually I stumbled across a plant that it seems like I could gather. By the way, this is gathering. You just stand beside whatever resource you're trying to get, and then your hand starts glowing, and that's how you know you're currently gathering. Unfortunately though, apparently in order to do this quest properly, I needed to gather all of the flowers in a particular order. I was getting kind of confused, so at this point I took a look at my world map again, and something interesting about Eternal Lands is that you can actually navigate and move your character by just clicking directly on the world map, and your character will begin to autopath to that location. Okay, cool, I guess. I found my next plant, which I could gather from these red snapdragons, and these ones seemed to actually work since I was gaining harvesting experience every time I gathered them. But this is when I realized that the game was actually directing me to different plants on the map, and you could find them on the main map by this little blue X. Okay, simple enough. I would just walk around gathering the plants the game directed me towards, and eventually I would have all 9 flowers and I could hand them in to the storage NPC. So I went and gathered these swamp candles, and did I just die? Mother Nature got pissed off at Waydot, who lost 14 health. Waydot was playing paintball at Passchendaele. What is happening right now? Okay, it turns out you can take damage when you're gathering things. Noted. Well, whatever, dying seemed to have no real penalty other than returning me to the spawn location, so I made my way back out and continued gathering plants. I got lilacs and red snapdragons and tiger lily and blue starflowers and chrysanthemum and blue lupine. Surely, this is all 9 flowers, right? My next map marker told me to hand everything into the storage NPC, so I did, but I couldn't help but notice that I only had 3 flowers in my inventory. Where did the rest go? Wait, is that a player? Metal Gear Acid. That's an OG Xbox gamer tag, if I ever saw one. I said, what's up? He said,
not much, I'm new.
I said, me too. How did you find this game?
Used to play as a kid, what about you?
I just heard about it.
It's dead as fuck, not really worth playing.
Yeah, it's an interesting time capsule.
Yeah.
And that's the last I really saw of Metal Gear Acid. I wish I had asked them about these flowers, because now apparently I had to go back and gather all of them again to make sure that I actually found them all. You see, the problem is that the quest would update before you had actually successfully gathered a resource from said flower. So now I would have to go back and find them all, but this time without any quest markers guiding me. This was fairly simple, as I remembered the location of most of these. Eventually, I had gathered from all the spots I remembered: the lilacs, the tiger lilies, the chrysanthemum, all the spots I remembered. 8 flowers. I'm missing a flower. Okay, surely I just overlooked it, right? Where the fuck is this last flower? When I tell you I spent the next 45 minutes of my life walking around this small little island in circles, examining every flower I could possibly find, even attempting to restart the quest and do it again from the start, I wish I was kidding. Eventually, after a ridiculous amount of walking in circles around this deserted tutorial island with a walk animation that makes it look like my character has a very sturdy imaginary rod stuck up there, eventually after that, I finally found the white Asiatic lily. I had walked by this spot about 67 different times at this point, and I don't know how I kept missing it, but here we are. Anyway, the tutorial continues on and teaches you about combat. You're given some leather pants and directed towards a rat cave, where I began kung-fuing the ever-living shit out of these tiny rats. I killed 10 of them, which rewarded me with a full set of leather armor, as well as a sword. You're eventually led to a ship, which leads you to another larger island, before being directed to another ship, which takes you to a further and even larger island. So, Eternal Lands. A very old game, only existing through a download link on a very old website. The fact I was able to find another player and chat with them even for just a moment is honestly mind-boggling, especially considering he said he was also a new player. What are the chances we both stumbled upon a 23-year-old MMO? The game clearly has some depth regarding its gathering and crafting system, which might be interesting to look into, but purely on a first impression basis, the jankiness is too damn high. But the strangest part about Eternal Lands isn't really the jank, it's the fact that this 23-year-old MMO still has servers that are alive and they're up and you can sign up and play right now. Overall, I'd give Eternal Lands a 5.5 out of 10. Istaria, Chronicles of the Gifted, is a name I kept seeing in my time researching old and forgotten MMOs. It wasn't talked about too frequently, but just enough times that it caught my attention. Because unlike some of the obscure MMOs featured in this video, Istaria was actually a real name in the genre at one point. So I tracked down the official website and immediately noticed that unmistakable early 2000s MMO energy. The kind of website that looks like it hasn't meaningfully changed since the day the game launched, which in this case would be December of 2003. Once again, and this never fails to absolutely blow my mind, the main and most obvious question is why the hell is this game still running with active servers featuring a player count of basically 0 nearly 23 years after its initial release? Well, you can still log in and play, so let's find out. So this is Istaria, and let me tell you, I was actually wildly impressed with character creation. There's 11 different races you can choose from, everything from dwarves and fiends to literal dragons, and the coolest part about it is all these races are featured in different sections of this long hallway. So it's kind of like exploring through all the races in some sort of museum. Now, not only is the fact that you can play as a literal dragon super cool, you can also change your age to the point where your character's model goes entirely off the screen. But the real bonus is that if you're a terminally online weirdo like myself, you might have noticed that this dragon looks vaguely familiar to iDubbbz's new VTuber model, in which he streams with on Twitch.
Seems like something someone might want to address.
So for that reason and that reason alone, I named myself Waydubbbz and made my way into the game. This is Istaria. The user interface is a little crowded, but overall it's pretty self-explanatory. There didn't seem to be anyone around, but I typed hello into the chat box for good measure. I spoke with Spitfire here, who told me to follow the road further into this volcanic-looking region where I met another dragon, who then sent me right back to Spitfire. Along the way I tried jumping to see if I could fly, but apparently not yet. Anyway, Spitfire had me participate in my first bit of combat against these Gruulettes. As a dragon, I had a few abilities to work with, including a couple of different stances, a bite attack, and of course, Dragon Breath, which was basically a one-shot, so combat was fairly straightforward. Now, I can already hear the keyboard clatter of people typing WoW clone in the comments, especially given the art style and the user interface, but consider this. The game was released before World of Warcraft, so I don't think that criticism actually holds up. I have to say, it's pretty interesting being able to play as an actual dragon. I feel like a ton of MMOs have tried this before, but they always cheap out and give you a more humanoid form to play with. So this is actually kind of cool. A while later, a thought occurred to me and I decided to try /who to see if anyone else was even playing this game. And as it turns out, there was a whopping 7 players online, including myself. I wondered if these were legitimate other players or some sort of long-forgotten bots. It seemed like a couple of them were even level 100. I typed in the marketplace and asked if anyone was around, and to my surprise, someone replied and said,
"Hello."
So I said, wow, I'm surprised just to see someone online. I just found this game. And then he didn't reply for quite some time, but in the meanwhile, I just continued through the tutorial, which took me through more of the basics, including a pretty cool crafting and gathering system where you would go out and mine and gather resources and bring them back to crafting stations where you could refine and use those materials to make better armor and weapons. The tutorial concludes by leading you to the end of the volcanic region and to a portal which will teleport you to the main game. All in all, this game felt different. As I mentioned before, I've played a lot of dead MMOs, and they tend to all have a sort of archaic and janky feel to them. They're usually old and tedious, which usually explains why they're so dead. But that was not the case with Astaria. The game felt rather polished and a lot better than I originally expected, so I decided to push my luck and I continued asking in chat if anyone was around. /who suggested there was still 7 other players online, but Drax from earlier had never replied to me again, so I asked, "You guys play this often?" And I continued questing. There was no reply, and then still no reply, but then...
Morita and I play on our weekends.
Crazy. How long have you guys been playing this game? It's pretty cool so far.
I have played on and off since 2009 Morita. My RLGF started a few months ago.
What to do if the guy that you like has a girlfriend?
Okay, cool, but I had to know. So I asked. I'm assuming at one point in this game, it was way more popular.
The server is pretty quiet, but yes, the game used to have a much larger player base.
And he went on to further explain that there's another server called Chaos that is slightly more popular, but that the game is pretty much dead these days. Anyway, I fell off a cliff and I landed in this crevice and I got positively stuck. Luckily, there's a home teleport option to help you in those scenarios, so I saved myself. But to be honest, Astaria was kind of my diamond in the rough. This game really deserves a lot more. I'm thoroughly impressed that this was released prior to World of Warcraft's success, and the fact that you can actually play as a dragon, that alone bumps it up. Anyway, I'll give Astaria an 8 out of 10. Now, we have to talk about Planeshift. This is a free-to-play MMO that began development in 2001, and the first public release was in 2003. I think every game on this list came out in 2003. That must have been a weird time in the MMO space. But Planeshift was built on the old Crystal Space engine, which was an open-source 3D engine, and the team was small and the technology was very experimental, meaning they created something very unique. Very strange, but very unique. Despite its insanely tiny player base, the project has never completely shut down. The servers have stayed online for over 2 decades, maintained by a volunteer team and a small but dedicated community of players. Today, Planeshift is remembered as one of the longest-running independent MMO projects. But I didn't know any of that going in. All I saw was this old-ass website and a couple people suggesting that this might be the most confusing MMO, or game for that matter, that they've ever tried. Let's check it out. Now, the weirdness starts pretty much immediately in Planeshift, in character creation. You can basically choose a race by choosing from these different constellations, and each one of them indicates a different race, and by clicking on them, you can see what they look like. There's the Stonehammer, which are essentially dwarves, the Yilin, which are human, the Klyros, which is once again a sort of dragon, but more of a humanoid form, and then there's demon ogres and cats and ice ogres. Okay, interesting. I chose to be a human because whenever a game starts to creep me out, I search for something a bit more familiar. Afterwards, you can customize your character and choose a name. I went with Pirate Software, and that didn't work, so after I made him look more like Charlie and tried Moist Critical, and that also didn't work. I tried Waydot. Nope, that name is taken, but finally, Waydot. I got that to work. Now, at this point, you're taken through a large portion of life events and choices that will dictate your character's stats and how they actually play the game. You do this by once again navigating star charts and constellations. So I chose to be born under the star sign of Terry the Hunter. During my youth, I was a part of a big family. I was a part of a rebellious religion that rejected God. I was a woodcutter's apprentice, and I specialized in ancient languages. Also, I was deathly afraid of thunderstorms, and in my youth, my family moved a lot. And due to all of that, these are my stats. Okay. Can you tell this is kind of weird yet? Anyway, with all those dramatic choices behind us, you're met with a cutscene featuring a voiceover that talks about the history and the path of the race you chose. Then you're shown your character flying through a purple vortex before you land in game, and this is Planeshift. You're on a floating, glowing purple platform, and some god is talking to you named Vodule. It's funny because you can choose his responses over and over again and make him repeat himself, which sounds hilarious. Anyway, you can move around with WASD in this ethereal zone, and this place is basically the tutorial. When you click on things, you get a few options such as look or touch. Now, this tutorial was very strange. Essentially, you're asked to go from area to area where you have to trigger cutscenes in order to unlock the next area. Every time you trigger all of the cutscenes in one area, you're asked to make another choice by choosing either the pink or blue shard in the center of this goblet. It's weird, and the most annoying part is that sometimes you would be standing exactly where a cutscene would later trigger, but it wouldn't trigger it while you were there. To top it off, I was experiencing lag and rubber banding of such a monumental degree that I almost turned the game off then and there, but I stuck it out. I explored through each new section of the tutorial, triggering all the random cutscenes that would take place. The last section was particularly tedious as I had run across the entire available map multiple times without triggering any of the cutscenes. But then, seemingly at random, they all started to trigger at the same time, which finally allowed me through to the final platform, where I was able to use a portal and teleport into the main game. Now, I thought to myself, that was a strange tutorial, but surely the game is going to become more normal at this point. Surely things are going to start making a little more sense, and through my vast MMO knowledge, I'll be able to piece together what the actual hell is happening. No, that would not be the case. So, in the main game, you spawn into this dark cave. You're prompted to equip a torch from your inventory, which seems like a simple task, but nothing, I repeat, nothing in this game is simple. Eventually, I found out that my torch is an offhand item, so it goes in the shield slot. Okay, well, at least now I could see my way forward. Eventually, after like 2 minutes of running, I made it to the end of this cave and found some sort of dark fortress. You have to go up to the bell and ring it in order to draw down the bridge, which allows you access to said fortress. Okay, then you take this elevator up, and this is the first time I actually saw any sort of interactable NPC outside of the god Vodule that I was speaking to in the tutorial. This is Abelia, and she gives you your first quest. I was gonna go back and speak with her, but I just wanted to explore a bit further to get my bearings. I ran downstairs in this tower and found another NPC, a blacksmith. Then I tried to run to the top of this tower, which was proving rather difficult, and eventually I just jumped out of a window, which gave me 12 experience points in the body development skill. Okay, sweet. But then something extremely unexpected happened when two players ran up to me. I said, "Hey."
Sup?
Not much, just looking around.
Welcome to the most confusing MMORPG ever.
Okay, so I said, "Any tips?"
Not many, to be honest, trying things out mainly. Read very carefully everything that you see. Sometimes you can get stuck on a quest for ages just because you missed one thing an NPC said. I am by no means an expert. I used to play this game for little about 18 years ago.
But I would love... I don't need a whole life story, just yes or no, Jay.
Yes. I said, I just like exploring older games.
Good luck, have fun. Gotta catch up to my noob friend.
And it's in moments like these that really shape the fun you can have in these older MMOs. Stumbling across random players in ancient games, it's kind of like meeting another human in a post-apocalyptic world. He mentioned that you can't miss a single thing an NPC says, and honestly, he's right. Because after pushing into the questline a little farther, I was eventually told to kill a rat and to bring this guy some rat hide. I spent longer attempting to actually fight in Planeshift than I spent looking for flowers in Eternal Lands. Something that you think would be so self-explanatory and easy to figure out has absolutely no in-game explanation, and this game is so old and obscure that you can't even really find information about it online, which leaves it as a sort of relic that doesn't really exist anymore. Here's a game that you can basically access and play and get confused by without any sort of reliable guides online. That's actually a novel experience in 2026. Ultimately, I figured out how to fight the rat and even got to do some mining and other activities, but this game is a weird one. It feels like a mystery game first and then an MMO second. All in all, Planeshift was the most unique on the list today, and while it's strange, I'll have to hand it a 7.5 out of 10. I'm happy I stuck through the laggy and weird tutorial in order to meet my new friends. So, after exploring these three ancient MMOs, I think the most interesting thing about them isn't really the mechanics or the graphics or even how old they are. Eternal Lands feels like a pure relic of the early MMO era. Astaria ended up being the biggest surprise, a game that actually feels pretty polished. And then Plane Shift. This one is easily the strangest of the bunch. It feels like a mystery first. But the thing that stuck with me the most while playing all of these wasn't the systems or the designs, it was the people. Even in games that are basically empty now, you can still stumble across someone who's been logging in for years, sometimes even decades. These games are old, confusing, and incredibly janky, but the fact they're still running at all.
It's easy to forget just how fast things changed. 2 years ago, when we talked about distant galaxies, most of what we said came with a giant asterisk. We thought we saw the first stars forming. We believed we had an idea of what early galaxies looked like. And when it came to alien planets, we were basically guessing, tracing shadows and hoping for the best. Then James Webb opened its eyes. And suddenly, the asterisks started disappearing. We weren't just detecting planets anymore. We were finding actual signs of what might be in their atmospheres. We weren't squinting at blurry dots from 13 billion years ago. We were looking at fully formed galaxies that, according to everything we thought we knew, shouldn't have even existed yet. And that was just in the first few months. Since then, James Webb has rewritten our understanding of the universe, one target at a time. From ghost galaxies that stopped forming stars billions of years before they were supposed to chemicals in exoplanet skies that don't belong there. If you were hoping for a telescope that would quietly confirm what we already believed. This isn't it. So let's look back, not at the launch, not at the hype, but at the work, the timeline, the things it actually found, moment by moment, because the real story of Webb isn't in its design. It's in the discoveries, and some of them still don't make sense. We all saw the image and it looked like a starry wallpaper, nothing more than a tiny dot in the sky, magnified 100 times over. But once the shock wore off, and people stopped saying pretty, the scientists started digging into the details. And that's when things got interesting. That single image, just one, showed thousands of galaxies, not stars, not planets, galaxies. Each one filled with billions of stars of its own, scattered across an area of sky the size of a grain of sand held at arm's length. It was called SMACS 0723, a massive galaxy cluster located about 4.6 billion light-years away in the constellation Volans. But honestly, the name didn't matter. What mattered was what it proved. For the first time, we had a clear infrared look into the deep universe. And it didn't just show distant galaxies. It showed warped light, lensed arcs, ghostly shapes stretched across space and time. That warping wasn't an error. It was gravity. Massive clusters in the foreground were bending the light of
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Man, I'm having a tough time tonight, I'm not gonna lie. I might just get off and go to bed. I'm just straight up losing money. Like, I'm still in the green, but barely. Alright, y'all. I'm going to bed. I don't wanna lose any more money. I'm just gonna go to bed. I will talk to y'all later. I hope everybody has a good one. Peace.